Strike the Ramesh and strike it.
Good morning and welcome to the picturesque Kowloon Cricket Club for today's Sunday Elite Division 1 clash between the KCC Templars and the Asqua Little Saiwan JKN. Aaron Busch with you, getting underway right now. Jay Davidson captain today for the Templars, opening the bowling from the pavilion end. Kowloon Cricket Club Templars sit top of the table thanks to a good net run rate victory over USRC Vagabonds, but with 3 washed out games already this season, the table is far from set as the Namibian Nightmare comes in for his second delivery. Rumesh Rupasinghe on strike with Ishan. At the non-striker's end. 2 slips in place. As for Little Saiwan, they've suffered 3 abandoned games, and the one game they did manage to get underway, they were soundly defeated by the HKCC Scorpions. Davidson again. Beats the outside edge this time, moves away. Pitched on middle. Just outside off. It's an interesting game today with the Templars looking the stronger going by the table, but on paper both sides missing their Hong Kong China stars. Templars without Bubba Hyatt and Azaz Khan, who scored a century in that winning game for the Templars, and no Ehsan Khan for Little Saiwan. Of course, they're all over in Nepal on World Cup qualifier duty starting Monday. This time, bat on ball. Pushes it behind point. More outs for the Templars with no Jamie Atkinson, Vikas Sharma or Dan Pascoe. But Chris Carter and the man with the ball in hand at the moment, Jay Davidson, come into the side for their first games of the 2023-24 season. Two balls remaining in the first. Pokes at that one. Rupasinghe. Mainly cloudy with a few showers forecast today. The observatory says we're heading for a top of 27 degrees, which is very nice. At the moment it's 25.4 out in the middle. And speaking out in the middle, today's officials for this Cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite Division 1 match are John Prakash, who is umpiring from the pavilion end, and Atin Sharma, who's currently at square leg. As for the toss, Little Saiwan won the toss and elected to bat. Again, somewhat poking at it there. End of the first over, a maiden for Jay Davidson. Little Saiwan, none for none. Run through the teams today for the KCC Templars. Samad Khan, Ash Caddy, Chris Carter, Danielle Bakari, Dash Vora. Hasnan Kiani comes into the team. Big efforts on the Saturday Championship team, so he's been given a promotion. Jay Davidson, who we just saw, Mitch Shah, Sonny Bimsaria, Taran Langani, Wakas Bakat, and Will Walsh is the 12th man today. Opening the bowling from the bowling club end, Ash Caddy. See the left arm quick, come into the attack straight away, as we do normally with the Templars. Two slips in place. Left-hander to left-hander, and Yushan gets off the mark immediately. A shy would have been very close if it hit. Just wide of the stumps. Yushan gets home, gets Little Saiwan's run scores on the board. And we'll all adjust for the right-handed Rumesh Rupasinghe. Yushan batting at the now at the non-striker's end. We've got Rupasinghe up on screen, but his name is Ranasinghe. Apologies for that, but it'll be in the system for the rest of the day. Rumesh Rupasinghe on strike now to Ash Caddy. Ooh, big Yorker length just outside off. Can't get down on it quick. Now just one slip in place. Marcus Barkout in first slip, more of a gully. Jay Davidson in that gully position. Sonny Bimsaria at point. CJ there, just to the left of screen, and Taran Lungani down at deep third on the ropes. Also got a wideish fine leg, backward square leg on the ropes. They're the two outside the circle. Angling away from the batter. So Rumesh just leaves that one alone. Another dot ball. KCC Maidens drifting behind the commentary position, off to play their game today. Good luck to the KCC Maidens. Two balls remaining in the second. 2 runs off it so far. One off the bat and one extra. Fuller this time, punched to mid-off, no run. Rumesh Rupasinghe has faced 10 deliveries now, he had to get off the mark. Caddy. Full. Tries to beat that infield. They'll get a single. Rumesh Rupasinghe will get off the mark. 3 runs off the over to end the second. Little Saiwan JKN are 3 for the loss of no wicket. Run through the team for Diaspora Little Saiwan JKN today. Dhananjay Rao, Muhammad Harris is 12th man, Ibrahim Muhammad, Ikram Hussain, Munir Dar is the captain today, Nathan Kellart, Rajab Hussain, Rumesh Rupasinghe who's out there in the middle, Suleiman Butt, Sayash Saksari, first delivery there, just a dot. Tanvir Ahmed and Yishan Ranasinghe. Davidson again bangs that one in, gets up around chest height. Eight dot balls to start with for the Namibian Nightmare. Make it 9. It's getting good shape, moving away from pitching on middle or off. So far not tempting either batter into too many false strokes. A couple beat the bat in the first over. Davidson again. Fuller this time, it's in the air, it's out. The first wicket falls. Davidson gets it, a breakthrough. Easiest of catches there at mid-wicket. And the first wicket falls. It is Rumesh Rupasinghe. He's out for 1. And Little Saiwan, 3 for 1. Daniel Pakari took the catch.
Umesh got out now, and that one who's not out is Yahan Ranasinghe.
Ikram Hussain coming to the crease for Little Saiwan. Davidson, 10 deliveries, 9 dots and a wicket. First runs shy at the stumps. Was the man that took the catch. Bakari having a shy. Ikram Hussain gets off the mark, and the first run's off the bowling of Jay Davidson. He's now got 1 for 1. Two slips in place for Ranasinghe. Yehan still out there. As I said, we'll fix the name on the screen. It's got Rupasinghe, but it's actually Yehan Ranasinghe. Oh, short. Dot ball to end the third over. Little Saiwan, 4 for the loss of no wicket. Ash Caddy to continue from the bowling club end. You can see we've now got Johan's name correctly on the screen. Runner Singer. He's not on strike at the moment though. It's Ikram Hussain. Got a single off the first delivery he faced. It's a nice day here, chance of showers. It's quite gusty though. You can see the camera wobbling around a little bit in the wind. Right on the money there. Ash Caddy, but it's a no ball. Free hit coming up. It's a good line and length, just overstepping. Oh, too quick for him. Ikram looked to put that into the swimming pool. Just managed to cop it on the belly. Got away with that one, Caddy. Kept it to just the one run. This pitch is one away from the one we used last week. Just slightly away from the swimming pool pavilion towards the commentary position. New pitch. You can see the old pitch to the right on screen. Caddy comes in again. That one's a big swing and a miss outside off. Moving away. That pitch to the right gave up 650 runs last Sunday. And the pitch we're on yesterday, gave up 230. For the Saturday Championship Division 1 game, which ended in a tie. 115 all out for 100 versus 115 all out. The Crusaders couldn't manage to get over the line in the final over. It's in the air, and that one's out as well. Second wicket falls. Big wicket there again. Mitch Shah taking the catch. Ikram Hussain out for one, and Little Saiwan are now 5 for 2. Wicket in the last 2 overs for the Templars. We saw 20 wickets fall yesterday in the 35 over match, so this pitch maybe not the easiest to bat on, but at the moment now Little Saiwan and JKN are going to have to grind it out, get through these new balls. Almost dobbed that straight onto the middle stump, bounced over the top. New batter is Ibrahim Muhammad. Almost became the 3rd wicket to fall. That's better defence from Ibrahim to end the 4th over. Little So One lose another wicket. They're 5 for 2. Davidson to continue from the pavilion end. Successful last over. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 1. His nickname is the Namibian Nightmare, and he's being a bit of a nightmare today for the Little So One batters. Ihan Ranasinger on strike. Just the 1 run so far, but he's only faced 2 deliveries. That's a very confident stroke. Hit straight to Samad Khan. No run. Yeah, just doing some gardening. Straight down into the ground onto the old pitch. No run again. 14 deliveries so far Davidson's bowled. 12 dot balls, 1 run and 1 wicket. Good to see him back in the side, first time this season. I'm sure he would have played a few of the washed out games, but first time out in the middle this year for the Templars. It's guided to point. Wakas is in first slip. Usually likes to lurk at points, so Sonny Bimsari is out there today. At the moment, at least. It's a very wide slip Wakas is standing in. Almost a second slip at least. And just see Ash Caddy at Gully on the corner of the screen. Another dot ball. Davidson in again to run a singer. This one's guided to caddy. Comes across, picks it up at backward point. Another dot. Full, just too full, too wide. Going for the Yorker length outside the tram lines. Have to re-bowl that one. His first extra of the day. Ruined what would have been a maiden. There's the dot ball. End of the 5th. Little So One, 6 for the loss of 2 wickets. All happening in the first 5. Wicket apiece to the opening bowlers, Jay Davidson and Ash Caddy, who will continue from the bowling club end. Got a wicket in his last over. Ikram Hussain just popping it up to Mit Shah. Very easy catch. Leaves that one alone. Shapes away from the batter with the left arm. And Ash almost trying to bring that one back in, but just straightened. Gets that one to start on leg and push away, but then straighten in. He might be in with a chance, especially if Ibrahim Muhammad is going to shoulder arms. This time bat on ball. He's going to go for a quick single. A hit would have been out. Absolutely sure of it. And they're going to, no. Diving effort. Flew over the top of the stumps. Gihan Ranasinghe back on strike. The left-handed to the left-handed. Beats it outside edge. This will be a good battle because Ash is moving the ball around and the left-hander. That's why they've brought the two slips in now. Good decision.
Go boys, go boys.
Full. How did that miss everything? This bat was well taken by Chris Carter, stayed very low. Have a look at the replay. Umpire might be blocking my view here.
Go lads, go lads.
Caddy in again. Gihan. Full this time. They will get a single. Not going to have a shy at the stumps this time. Safely through. Two off the over so far. One to come. Dash Vora there fielding and shining the ball. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball later on, as we will, as Nankiani. Good pace attack today for the Templars. It's that kind of pitch. Generating wickets already. Pushes that one outside off to the right-hander, end of the sixth. Little Saiwan, 8 for 2. Batters just get some back down. You can see the Worm struggling at the moment. 2 big dots. Jay Davidson to continue. This will be his 4th over. So far 3 overs. 1 maiden, 1 for 2. Have not been able to get Davidson away at all. Or caddy, to be honest. 8 for 2 and 3 extras. So Runs tough to come by in these early overs as the sun breaks through a little bit here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Wind's died down a bit. Swings at that one. Maybe getting a little frustrated, Ihan Ranasinghe. Faced 13 deliveries now, just the 2 runs. Gonna swing the bat out with not a lot of footwork to Jay Davidson. Likely just to get an edge. Let's see. Just the 1 slip in, but Wakas has moved more into a traditional first slip. That's better. It's going to get through the gap, work to do. Very well fielded down here at the commentary position by Taran Lingani. Had a lot of work to do, picked it up, flicked it back with maybe 2 metres, 1 metre to spare off the rope. Kept it to 2, and that's the first time we've seen double figures today. Not double figures, but more than 1 run. It was well shot, a good shot there by Yihan. Fielder at cover and mid-off, and he's driven it through extra cover very nicely. Guided that straight to gully. Similar shot, similar result. 1 ball left in the 7th. Dot ball to end. I want to see what happened there. Hopefully we get it all. That's the end of the 7th over. Little so one, 10 for 2. Those replays are very frustrating. Going to get the computer fixed during the week so they don't cut off. Ash Caddy to continue into his 4th over. He's bowled 3 overs so far. No maidens, 1 for 6. Pushes that to point. No run again. Caddy to Ibrahim. Puts a lot of effort into that one. You can hear the grunt. Inside edge, backward of square, will get the single. And a singer back on strike. 4 from 17. Most importantly for Johan, he's surviving. Been out there since the beginning. Seen 2 wickets fall, but he's still there, and that's important for little Saiwan. Dabs it down at his toes. Pretty sure that's the voice of the captain today, Jason Davidson, who's all the way over there in second slip. You can hear him all the way around Kowloon Cricket Club, projecting, cheering on his team. Final delivery of this over. No, it's not, because he'll need to re-bowl it wide. Perfect line to the right-handed Ibrahim, but to the left-handed runner Singer, straying down leg. Might be the same result, I fear, and it is. Overstretching caddy, pushing it down the leg side. Valuable. Extras for little Saiwan. Extras now. Leading scorer with 5. That's better. Yorker length on middle. A little chat to runner Singer to end the 8th over. Little Saiwan, JKN, 13 for the loss of 2 wickets. We're going to see a change in bowling from the pavilion end. Dash Vora looks like he will come in to replace Jay Davidson. Said we were going to see Dash bowl today, and we're going to see him bowl right now in the 9th. Last time he saw Dash in action down here at Kowloon Cricket Club, Hong Kong, China. Women's coach Andy Cotton was with us. He said he liked the style, he liked his run in, how smooth the action is for Dash for us. So high praise. Now he's got to do a job with the ball, replacing a man who in his 4 overs only went for 4 runs. Vora to the right-handed Ibrahim Muhammad. 2 slips in place. That one cut back in actually. Didn't move away from Ibrahim. Came in off the pitch. See if we can trust the replay. I'm sure it'll cut out just before I get to see what I want to see. There we go. It's magic. 17 replays of people's run-up. Anyway, Dash Vora was a good first delivery. And good second delivery. It's not moving away like Ibrahim's thinking, but that one there didn't move back in as much. Beat the outside edge. Carried low to keeper Chris Carter. Said in the intro, his first game today as well for the Templars. With Atkinson and Pascoe out. Davidson and Carter in. Forces him to play this time as it angles back into the body. Said he had to take over from Joe Davidson, who only gave up 4 runs in 4 overs, and so far Dash is doing exactly that. 3 dot balls to begin his first over. I wonder if we're going to see Hasnan Kiani from the bowling green end, or if Ash Caddy will continue. Find out in 3 balls time, but Vora will continue to Muhammad. That'd be a very cheeky single. That hits, it is miles gone. Sunny there, not have many stumps to aim at, but got very close to running himself out there, Ibrahim Muhammad. Going to try it again, and this time it's going to be Yehan trying to run himself out, but Samad can't pull the throw, decided not to release. As if it went wide, only Taran Lingani was backing up, and that would have gone racing to the boundary for 4. At the moment, some indecision out there in the middle between the Little Saiwan batters, Rana Singer and Muhammad. Causing some issues. 5 dot balls for Vora though. 1 ball remaining in the 9th. It on the leg side. And that is the end of the 9th over. A maiden to start with for Dash Vora. Little Saiwan still 13 for 2. Could be Wakas Bucket coming into the attack. Gonna start with some spin. Don't even bother hitting the replay button during this over, because it'll be all over and done in with about 86 seconds. I think that's a record I've timed a Wakas Bucket over at, 86 seconds. By the time you even try to see a replay, he's already bowled the next delivery. Going to put a slip in place, perhaps. Davidson standing there, just getting the field set. Yehan Rana Singer on strike, 4 from 19. So we might now start with the slower bowlers from the bowling green end, which is traditional after the opening overs. Wakas with the sunglasses on, bowling to Yehan. You can see he's already back to his mark, ready to bowl the next delivery. Yehan isn't ready, but now he is. Oh, beats him this time. Pressure building for Little Saiwan. There hasn't been a run off the bat in 10 deliveries. That's in the air. That could be a chance. It's just going to fall safe. Just falls into no man's land out there. They'll cut it off, keep it to 2. Buckup will not mind that at all. That was uncontrolled out through extra cover. You can see caddying close though. Short cover, so only mid-off could get around, but not quick enough. 2 valuable runs to Rana Singer though. And this time, oh, he's got an edge. It's just fallen short. Very 2 balls in a row where Wakas got very close to getting a wicket. And that one's right on the toes, chopped out. One ball remaining in the 10th. A bit faster and shorter this time to end. 2 runs off that over. 10 overs done. Little Saiwan continuing along. 1.5 and over. 15 for 2. Dash to continue from the pavilion end. A maiden to start with. Dash to continue. Boulder maiden to the man on strike. Ibrahim Muhammad. Chris Carter's come up right behind the stumps, so keeping him in his crease. Just guides that to the third slip. Gully. Dash isn't slow, so an edge is going to be some work for Chris Carter to do, standing so close to the stumps, but he's certainly up to the task. Very good gloveman. Managed to take that one very nicely down leg, and that's the first runs off the bowling of Vora. And he's done it to himself. It's the way he's getting the ball to move. So outside off, aiming back in, but that one just kept on going. That's a better line from Dash. Samad Khan picks it up. (10:46 a.m. local time, so still 15 minutes away from a drinks break. Tries to whip that behind point. Gets nothing on it. See Wakas Bakat now back in his traditional point position, so they try to do those cheeky runs or miscommunications. They'd want to look out. Defends. Yeah, for mind, Wakas Bakat is the best point fielder in all of Hong Kong. Now bright sunshine out there. I might have to put the sunglasses on. Vora to Muhammad. There's that quick single. It's a bit of a loopy throw in from Bakari, so they get through. First runs off the bat, off the bowling of Vora. First time Yihan Ranasinghe will get a look at Dash Vora for the final delivery of the 11th. And that's going to be the first boundary of the day. That is racing through covers over the rope for 4. Good stroke from Yihan Ranasinghe to finish the 11th. Good runs for Little So 1. After 11, they are 21 for 2. We'll get to see the replay on this one. The computer likes 4s. It's just a bit short, gave Ranasinghe plenty of time to see it. Field was up. 4 runs in the books, the first one for the day. Wakas Bakat will continue from the bowling club end. Said drinks will be in about 10-15 minutes, but the batter's currently just getting a cheeky drink in, under the guise of Muhammad moving to the cap. See the Manhattan there, that was a good over. I mean, it looked good. It's only went for 6. But compared to the rest of the innings so far for Little So What, looks like ICC. Or IFC. A towering tower. Wakas to Muhammad, slashes at it, but zips through too quick. Got one skied last over. One didn't carry to slips, but that one's going to be more runs as well. Quick outfield, it's going to be some work. I don't think it's going to get cut off. Another 4, very nice stroke. This time Muhammad getting his first boundary of the day. Just lent on that. Picked the gap between point and cover. Nothing Sonny or Samad Khan could do about it. Very quick outfield. Sloping away down towards the training nets. 4 in the books. Buckout to continue. And this time, beats him. No run there, hit it straight to Sonny at point. They've got a long on down on the ropes, and there's that gap again. Work to do for Samad Khan. It's taken a kick off the pitches. Not going to get there. 4 more. That's 8 off the over, the best over so far for little Saiwan. They moved to 29 for 2. See here, it was wide outside off, and he's just bashed it into the old pitch next to him. It's kicked, and then it's run. 3 boundaries coming in the last 7 deliveries for little Saiwan, and all of a sudden, looking a little bit more respectable. Certainly a lot more respectable than they were when they were 5 for 2. Now 29 for 2. Dash Vora will continue. Vora to Rana Singer, who's moved up to 9 now. He's being outscored by Muhammad at the other end with a couple of boundaries. He's up to 11. It's that straight to Barkat at point. Keeps Muhammad honest at the non-striker's end. He's drifting down. Another dot ball. First delivery, bowled to the left-handed. Yuan Runner Singer was dispatched. Now, Vora bowling much better line. Said that, and he's picked that gap again. He's pitched it in short, given Yehan room. Sonny's going to chop that one off, though. No, he's not. He did a huge slide, went to flick it back, but it rolled over the top of his hands. Trickled over the boundary, another boundary off Vora, and another boundary for Runner Singer. Too short, tried to bang it in. Just gave him plenty of width, moving away outside off. Only got the 3. Now they're going to make some adjustments. Put 4 in front of point. Trying to cut that stroke off. Wise. Ash Caddy moving into a short extra cover. Oh, it's gone straight under the bat. Lucky not to be on the stumps and be a Yorker. Good length. I'd like to see that delivery bowled again. Just get it onto the middle or off stump. might get the breakthrough. 1 ball remaining in the 13th. Beats him again. Appeal for stumping from Carter. Very quick glove work, but Ranasinger had his foot planted. Dot ball to end the 13th. Well, the 4 off it at the end of the over. Maybe we'll get a replay on this one, but 33 for 2 after 13. Does love to cut out. Wakaasa Barkart to continue from the bowling club, and little costly last over, went for a couple of boundaries. Floats it right up there onto the toes. Cheeky single, gets through. Dot to finish, just 2 off it. 14 overs done, Little So 135 for 2. Got that run rate up to 2.5 now. But this is a good partnership. 30 runs. Just what Little So One needed after that struggles, being 5 for 2. One other Sunday Elite Division 1 game on today. It's URSRC Vagabonds versus PACC Elite. There's also a Division 2 game on. Keep you updated throughout the day. As Vora continues his battle with the left-handed Yihan Ranasinger. And they've put Sonny back on the rope for just that stroke because Ranasinger is just racking up the boundaries, pushing it out through cover. So kept it to a single this time. In the other Div 1 game, PACC won the toss. They have elected to bat. 22 overs done. PACC Elite 94 for 2, travelling along quite nicely. That's over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. And in the Saturday Division 2 game, I'll give you an update after this delivery. Vora to Muhammad. It's a dot. It's the Optimus versus the Little So One Knights. Just have a quick look to see who won the toss and did what. Little So One won the toss, elected to bat. So far, terrible decision. They're 39 for 4. That game is being played at Up the Hill Cricket Ground, otherwise known as HKCC. Optimus looking good in that game. Good battle here just before drinks between the Templars and Little So 1 JKN. Partnership up to 31. And a few chances, but otherwise look pretty solid. Muhammad hasn't been facing much of Ori yet. That's nicely guided. Gully, deep third, picks up, keeps it to a single. 2 balls remaining in the 15th. And if I've got the timings right, it should be drinks. Not the fastest of over 8s, but not too bad. 15 overs in the hour. Popped up a little bit there on a singer. Proppy into the pitch. Sees that one off, another dot ball, 2 runs off the over, 15 done. Little So 1, they're 37 for 2. And it looks like the players are going to duck off for a drink. See there the match summary. Runner Singer and Ibrahim Muhammad putting together a nice partnership after the early wickets lost of Rupa Singer and Hussain. The wickets going to Jay Davidson and Ash Caddy, who opened the bowling. We're going to have a quick drinks break here. We'll be back with all the action very shortly.
G'day, this is Botters from the 8 for 52 podcast. Join us weekly for the news, views and interviews of all things in cricket in Hong Kong. Get us on the podcast, Apple and Spotify, the 8 for 52 podcast, the 8/52 podcast. Join us weekly.
Welcome back. Aaron Busch with you, live from Kowloon Cricket Club for this Sunday Elite Division 1 match between KCC Templars and Diasqua Little Saiwan JKN. If you're just joining us, Little Saiwan won the toss, elected to bat. Start with a bit of a disaster for them. They were 5 for 2, but now a very nice partnership of 32 between the opener, Yihan Ranasinghe, and Ibrahim Muhammad. Muhammad's on strike. And we've got a change in bowling, it looks like. Mitch Shah to bowl. First one, whipped around the corner. And a short fine sitting right on the circle cuts that off. Very short boundary, of course, there. So fortunately it went straight to the player, otherwise it would have been 4. Better line this time. Pushed out to cover Samad Khan. Fields. Be an interesting 15 overs. See who wins this battle. That was very nicely played through first, second slip. Gets the single. These two can stay together out there for the next 10-15 and put together a chance for the rest of the team to come out and put on some big runs in the final 20. The Templars can break this partnership and get stuck into the middle order. Could be a low total. Slip in place for the left-handed Ranasinghe. Picked up by Ash Caddy. Whipping through the over quickly, much like the man he replaced, Makas Barkat. Fuller and defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball, just the one run off the first over from Mitch Shah. 16 overs done, Little Saiwan 38 for 2. Dash Vora will continue though from the pavilion end, no change yet. Still got the option to use Hasnan Kiani. Who I can tell you is warming up down at fine leg, so we might see him shortly, probably replacing Dash. He's going to bowl his 5th over. Dash for us so far, 1 made and none for 12. Could be incorrect, but I think all 12 were from boundaries. 3 4s. Ibrahim Muhammad on strike, took a couple of steps. Make sure he gets bat on ball when he does that, because Carter is right up behind the stumps, lightning quick for any stumping. Does advance, perhaps Dash will push one down leg to get the stumping. Who knows? See if he stays in place again. He does shuffle a little bit. He's trying to go big. He has gone big. That's the first maximum of the day. Smashes into the top of the pavilion to our right. Over the top of cow corner, onto it quickly. See Muhammad shuffling a little bit in his crease, got himself set, didn't get up. Hoiked it from outside off over the top of cow corner for 6. This time guided through gully. Picked up by deep third. Bit of a wild throw. Ivora now to the left-handed Yihan Ranasinghe. Guided behind Gully Fielder. Picked up by the man I expect to replace Dash next over from the pavilion end, Hasnan Kiani. Been doing a lot of damage with the ball in the Saturday Championship. See what Hasnan Kiani can do in the Sunday Elite with the white ball. Vora, 2 balls remaining. Eight off the over so far. Handy runs for the little Saiwan. Creeping towards 3 and over now. 2.73. Again, dabs it through gully region. Gets the single, 9 off it. Good over for little Saiwan. 17 done, 47 for 2. Mitch Shah will continue into his second over. Handy first over. First over, just the 1 run off it. Muhammad on strike. He's up to 22 now off 41. Both batters out there face 41 deliveries. The opener, Ranasinghe, 17 off 41. More gusts. Shah over the wicket. Shorter this time, gave Muhammad room. Kiani should cut that one off, keep it to a single. The gusts are back. A little breezy blowing across the ground. Shah will go round the wicket to the left-handed Ranasinghe. They've got a deep square leg in place and also deep cover, which is where that ball's going. Spins, it gets picked up by point, in fact, because it wasn't off the middle. Little chip shot that had some spin on it and spun backwards. Got room, going to get at least a single. Sonny Bimsaria coming around, keeps it to a single. That's the 50 up for little Saiwan. 50 for 2 off 17.4. Hard work. They've gone from 5 for 2 to 5-0 for 2. So 45 run partnership now between Ranasinghe and Muhammad. Ranasinghe on strike. Oh, I think that's got an edge. We'll find out. If not, if so, it was dropped by both Carter and Davidson. Nah, just buys. Beat everybody. So we got the replay system working. I'm excited. Mitch Shah to Muhammad, given room again, worked for Sonny, but goes straight to him, so just a single. 5 runs and the 50 up for little Saiwan in that over. The 18th, little Saiwan, 52 for 2. Like a soothsayer I am, Hasnan Kiani will come into the attack from the pavilion end. Having a chat to his captain and opening bowler, Jay Davidson, about where he wants his field. No slip in place for Kiani. There's a gully. Deep point. Long on, long off. and also Sonny's at deep square leg for the right-hander, and they've also got a deep cover out on the palm tree. Kiani to Muhammad. Comes forward. He's going to get a single. Picked up by Jay Davidson at long off. Runner Singer on strike. Both batters out there got 2 4s to their name each, but Muhammad also has a 6. Popped up a little bit on Yan there. Drops it at his toes, and then does the fielding. Templars figuring out how they're going to break this partnership. Looking pretty solid. One of the ways will be Chris Carter coming up to the stumps for Kiani. Hope for a stumping. Full, driven straight back to the bowler. Fell through Hasnan's hands, but no damage done. Another dot. Full toss this time. Whipped away on the offside. Sonny Bimsaria will do the fielding. Just the single. Must say, that's something we haven't seen a lot of today. That's full tosses. Come on. Not too full. Full toss at shin height, so. Now to the left-handed. Oh, sorry, the right-handed Muhammad on strike now. Tidy over so far for the first one from Hasnan Kiani. Gets an edge. Dribbles down to gully. Get through for the single. 3 off the over. 19 done. That's the 50 partnership up for these two. Well battered by Runner Singer and Muhammad, going from 5 for 2 to 55 for 2. Not going at any great rate, but staying together and not getting out. Important. Mitchar. Oh, we've got a substitution. Sonny Bimsari seems to have hurt himself somehow. Will Walsh has come onto the ground. Will be at backward point. Well, Sonny does what he needs to get done. Does look very proppy to my right. Need him to bat for the Templars. But at the moment, 12th man Will Walsh hovering at backward point. Looks like a lower back strain. He's trying to work it out at the moment. Lower back, upper butt region. Don't know what that muscle's called, but I know where it is. I know you can strain it. Just stretching it out on the right hand side. Right on that bone at the back on the right hand side. Mid-sharp to run a singer. That's short. Cut off. They'll get a run though. Diving Ash Caddy got his body behind it, but it bounced off. Scamper through for another single. Winds up on that one, can't get cut off from mid-off. That should race all the way down to the ropes very quickly. 4 runs. All runs flowing now for Little So One. He's talking about Sonny Bimsaria. They're definitely going to need him to bat if he can. A little low on the batting stakes today for the Templars. No Bubba Hyatt, no Azaz Khan. No Jamie Atkinson. That one will get cut off by mid-off. That's the end of the over. 20 overs done. Little So One 61 for 2, which means they've got the run rate now up over 3 for the first time today. 3.05. Hasnan Kiani to continue from the pavilion end. Full driven. Samad Khan patrolling on the ropes, keeps it to a single. And since Saturday Division 2, Hasnan Kiani top of the leaderboard in wickets. He was when I did the podcast this week. 9 wickets so far this season. So he gets a call up to replace a few players missing today. Full. That is incredibly well taken by Chris Carter. It was so wide. Most keepers that would have raced down to the ropes for 4 wides, 4 plus wide. Diving Carter moves from outside off to almost off the pitch, down leg to save 4 valuable runs. Full toss, that could be over the waist height, just underneath, says umpire Atin Sharma, but it has been dispatched down to the scoreboard. 4 runs, rightly so. 2 full. See the replay. Full, down leg side, would have been wide anyway. Lucky, wasn't a no ball. Very tight. Early signal from umpire Sharma to say it was just under waist height. Once Kiani this time puts it into the pitch, guided through gully again. Quite a few singles through that region today already. This left-right combination just making the Templars toil away in the field as they have to keep switching positions. After this over, we'll go around, check the games today. Backward of point. Gets cut off by Ash Caddy, but they will get a single. 2 balls remaining in the 21st. Sonny Bimsaria still trying to work out that strain in the lower back. Will Walsh remains on the field at extra cover. Again, Mohammed takes those couple of steps. he's getting good bat on ball by this time. He's been out there for 56 deliveries, so he's got his eye in.
Go, boys, go, boys.
Shuffles back this time. Dot ball to end. 7 runs coming from the 21st. Little Saiwan, 69 for 2. Go check out the Sunday Division 2 game up the hill at Hong Kong Cricket Club. There's a huge gust of wind blows across and blows everything off. Said that little Saiwan Knights, who elected to bat, were in all sorts of trouble. They were 39 for 4. They're now 82 for 4 in the 21st. Cruising along now. Better than the Sunday Division 1 team, who were 69 for 2. Game on. And also we have another Division 1 game today. USRC Vagabonds versus PACC Elite. PACC Elite struggling a little bit now. 111 for 5 in 28. We've got a change in bowling. Danielle Bakari coming into the attack from the bowling club end. Right arm around the wicket. Beats runner Singer for his first delivery. PACC Elite at the moment. Manjinder Singh and Ehsan Nawaz are at the crease. Last wicket fell right on 100. Here, it's been a long time since the wicket's fallen. Ash Caddy bowling, I think it was like the 7th over. Comes forward and drives it straight back to Bakari. Little uppish, but nobody there through extra cover, so safe single. Now the right-handed Muhammad on strike. So Danielle will come over the wicket. Leaves it alone outside off. Tickles that around the corner. Gets through safely. 2 runs off. Bakari's first over, 22 done. Little Saiwan, 71 for 2. Dash Vora coming back into the attack. County was a little expensive, went for 11 off his 2, but Dash gets a 4 over break and now comes back into the attack. He's bowled 5 overs, 1 maiden, none for 21. It's Vora to Ibrahim Muhammad. That's a cheeky single. Gets through. Chanced Wakart's arm there. Sure we're dangerous. Or was it Mitt Shah? Might have been Mitt. No, Wakas was there. He's now coming across to the offside into cover for the left-handed running Singer. Hits it straight to Wakas Bakat at cover. Shuffling the field around. Jay Davidson goes to long on. Will Walsh comes in to a shortish mid-wicket area. Again hits it to Wakas. Another dot. 7 bowlers used so far by the Templars. Not too many more options available. Pushes that on the leg side, good single. Probably would have been wide if it left alone though. Now we shuffle the field again. As the right-handed Mohammed comes back on strike, who's creeping slowly, ever so slowly, towards his half-century. 60 deliveries, 39. 4 fours and a 6 in that. Starting to open up. The always diving Ash Caddy cuts that one off. One ball remaining in the 23rd. 2 runs off this over so far. It'll be another dot ball. 23 done, little so on, 73 for 2. Bakari will continue from the bowling club end. 1 over so far. Just the 2 runs coming from it. Kari, runner singer. The diving Ash Caddy, the always diving Ash Caddy cuts that one off nicely, and then I don't know what he was aiming at because it went through the middle of the pitch, but well backed up by 3 to keep to a dot. Pinning runner Singer down here a bit, Bakari. Going around the wicket. That one's cut straight to point. Comes forward to get a single this time, pushing it down to long on, long off. You get 3 for the single. 1 ball remaining, 24th over. No slip in place for the bigger hitting Mohammed. Said he's hit 4 fours and a 6 already. Drops that onto the leg side for a single. 2 runs off the 24th. 70-run partnership now. Little so on, 75 for 2. Dash Vora continuing into his 7th over, 6 overs so far. 1 for 20, well, 1 maiden, none for 23. Vora to Muhammad, again that couple of steps shuffle down, get to the foot of the ball, gets a single. Vora to run a singer, to pop up a little bit there, an extra bounce out of the pitch. Vora again. A little bit of bottom hand, but doesn't carry to Will Walsh, lurking at mid-wicket. Just a grind out there at the moment. Templars can't find a wicket. Little Saiwan struggling to find the boundary. Just dealing in singles now. Tries to belt that one past, doesn't get past Waka's bucket. This is out. There's the wicket that the Templars needed. Do not run when you hit it near Waka's bucket. He fired that in. Chris Carter whipped the bails off. And that is the end of the opener. Yihan Ranasinger out for 25. 63 deliveries. He's out there from the beginning. But he ran himself out there in the end. I reckon Muhammad knew he shouldn't run on the arm of Waka's bucket. And, well, Ranasinger tried it. Sent back. I don't think there was any run in that one. Either one was going to get run out depending on who, if they crossed, but they didn't. And the opener is back in the sheds. Well, we said there needed to be a breakthrough and had to come off the fielding of Waka's bucket. Diving to his right, picking it up, fired it in. Chris Carter, no problems whipping the bails off. Ranasinger well short. That will bring Suleiman Butt to the crease for Little Saiwan. 3rd wicket falls. It was a 71-run partnership. Second wicket fell in the 4th over. So it was an over 20 over partnership. 71 runs. Very valuable for the Little Saiwan JKN, but speaking of butts, Suleiman Butt is out in the middle, thanks to Waka's bucket running out. Ranasinger. But the dangerous Muhammad still out there, 41 off 64. I'd like to see the end of him as well, the Templars. They have managed to do is get rid of the left-hander though, so not so much running around in the field, 2 right-handers out in the middle. Suleiman just watches that one onto the bat. 1 wicket, 1 run off this over so far. Very good for the Templars as we reach halfway mark. Bangs that into the pitch. And Suleiman just dabs it out to cover. Successful over for the Templars. A run out and just the 1 run coming from a halfway mark. 25 overs done. Little Saiwan 76 for 3. Bakari continuing his battle with Ibrahim Muhammad. As I said, Muhammad creeping his way towards a half century. Hasn't really looked like getting out. Gets a single onto the leg side. Brings Suleiman Butt on strike. Beats him all round. Templars more up in the field now. They got that breakthrough. Looking for another wicket. Turns himself inside out there, but can force a little bit of a bottom hand. Full this time. Punch down to long on. Suleiman Butt gets off the mark. Watchful from Muhammad. Dot ball to finish the 26. Little so one, 78 for 3. Another change in bowling. Dashvora just came back for a 2 overs spell. Ashley Caddy, the left armour, coming into the attack. He opened the bowling from the bowling green end. Now he's coming in from the pavilion end. 1 wicket to his name so far. 4 overs, 1 for 9. He'll be bowling to the new batter, Suleiman Butt. Gets a single onto the leg side for Fields. Muhammad comes back on strike, up to 42. 8 away from his half century. Round the wicket. More runs, just dabs it on the leg side. The angle from the left-hander. Oh, bangs it in short. Gets some bat on that one. Carter diving, can't stop it. Hasnan Kiani also diving down there. Could not stop it. 4 runs. Bit loose there from Caddy. Angling across the right-handers, so just a very wide, fine leg. As you can see, very, very wide, because just see Hasnan coming into screen at the end of the replay. Can't cut it off. Suleiman Butt gets his first boundary of the day. Over the wicket now. This is a better angle, I think, to the right-handers. Perhaps less likely to generate the edge, but also less likely to be whipped around the corner or bowled down leg for a wide. Caddy to Butt. Bit of tip and run there again. Chancing their arm, so to speak, running on Waqas Buckhardt's fielding, but they get through for the single. Was dropped down, tip and run, so Waqas had to scamper in to pick it up. So they get through. 1 ball remaining, 27th over.
Go, Ashley! Let's go, lads!
Waiting for the field to be in place. Hasnam Kiani comes inside the circle. Punch that straight to Waqas, so they won't run on that one. Dot ball to end. 7 runs, handy for Little Saiwan in the 27th. They're 85 for 3. Let's go around the grounds and up at Hong Kong Cricket Club. The Optimists taking on Little Saiwan Knights after that very handy 5th wicket partnership. It's all falling apart again for the Knights. They're 96 for 7 in the 27th. Optimists well up there. And in the other Sunday Division 1 game, PACC Elite have lost another wicket. They're 123 for 6 in the 32nd. Vagabond's right in it, that game. It's slashed away outside off. Work to do for Samad Khan. Just a single. Well fielded. Well hit. Perhaps too well hit. Daniel Bakari continuing into his 4th over. So far none for 7 off 3. Very, very miserly. That is working singles. Waqas again. Making Little Saiwan batters earn every run. Muhammad moves to 44. Full punch straight out to Jay Davidson at cover. Again right on the toes, so it's hit straight back to Danielle. Miserly again. Just 2 runs off the first 4 balls. Shorter this time, it's in the air, that's going to be a chance. Will Walsh takes the catch, the substitute. Sitting there at gully takes an easy catch, and that's the 4th wicket to fall. Suleiman Butt out for 8. Little Saiwan 87 for 4. Tried to whip it away here, Suleiman Butt. And he hit it straight to Will Walsh. Daniel's thrown it in shorter, but quicker. Just top-edged it straight to gully. Well, very interesting times now in the game. Getting into the middle order. Still 15 minutes away from a drinks break. Nathan Kellett coming to the crease for Little Saiwan JKN. Very good delivery from Daniel. Lured Suleiman Butt into a wild slash outside off. And good catch by the substitute. 12th man, Will Walsh. Spoken before about it. He's a gloveman as well, so very good hands. Would have been a shock for the ages if you dropped that one, especially as his 12th man. Sonny's still off the field somewhere. He's left our position, maybe gone back to the tents to get some attention done. 1 ball remaining in the 28th. Daniel Bakari will be bowling to Nathan Kalat. But we're just waiting for Ibrahim Muhammad to put his pads back on. You can see him there, centre of screen, slowly coming back to the non-striker's end. Bakari in, dot ball, wicket over, just the 2 runs coming from it. A successful one for Daniel Bakari and KCC Templars. 28 overs done, little so one, 87 for 4.
Got it, lads!
Ashley Caddy will continue from the pavilion end. Bowling to Muhammad. Still got that shuffle going on. Works for him.
Go there, Ashley!
Takes just a little dance in the crease. Half a step forward. Bat on ball. Bangs that into the pitch. Muhammad hits it straight to Wakas. Nathan not learning the lesson of run a singer. He's attempting to take a step. Is it free hit? I don't know. I'm not sure. Umpire Prakash kept wiggling his finger. All right, some confusion, but we've now figured it out. There was a no ball on the second ball, a leg bye on the free hit. Getting it through for a very quick single. Trying to do some soccer work there, Ash Caddy. All right, bit of a confusing over, but we've got it sorted. Muhammad on strike, 44 runs, 73 deliveries. Grinding his way out there. He's hit a few boundaries, 4 fours and a 6. They were a long time ago. Since then it's singles and the very occasional 2. 2 balls remaining in the 29th as little side 1 creep towards the century. Another dot. Ash bangs it in. guided down through third slip. Deep Fine will pick it up for a single. End of the 29th, Little So One, 91 for 4. Muhammad now up to 45 off 75. Daniel Bakari will continue from the bowling club and successful over last over. 4 overs, like I said, miserly, 1 for 8. 1 for 8 off 4 without a maiden. So just see they're only getting the 1s and 2s off his overs. I'll have a look, I think it might have just been 2 every over. There's 1 single for this over. Man who took the catch, Will Walsh, fielding. Yes, Daniel Bakari, 4 overs, each over 2 runs, 2 singles. It's a big appeal. Umpire Atyan Sharma not interested at all. The outside off. And that's a wicket. While we were watching the replay of the LBW, a wicket's fallen. The one before might not have been hitting the stumps, but the one after it really did. Hit the top of off stump. So we're going to take a drinks break here at Carlene Cricket Club. We'll just bring up the batting card first. In the drinks break, we'll just quickly run through the batting card. Rupa Singha and Runner Singha opening the batting. Rupa Singha only this the one run. Runner Singha did well until he was run out by Barkar for 26. Hussain just a single. Muhammad still out there, 4 runs shy of his half century. Suleiman Butt was caught in gully by Will Walsh. And right then, Kallart bowled by Bakari for 1. The bowling card for the Templars. Davidson and Caddy opening the over, the bowling. Davidson 4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 4. Caddy 6 overs, 1 for 19. Dash Vora, none for 24. Marcus Barkar, none for 12 off his 3. Mitch Shah, none for 12 off his 3. Kiani, none for 11 off 2. And right there, Bakari gets his second wicket in the his 5th over, 2 for 9. We're going to have a drinks break here from KCC. We'll be back with all the action very shortly.
G'day, this is Botters from the 8 for 52 podcast. Join us weekly for the news, views and interviews of all things in cricket in Hong Kong. Get us on the podcast, Apple and Spotify, the 8 for 52 podcast, the 8/52 podcast. Join us weekly.
Welcome back to Kowloon Cricket Club. Aaron Busch with you for this Sunday Elite Division 1 game between the Templars and Little So 1. Drinks breaks over. Sexaria comes to the crease. So you hear some very excitable kids coming out of the play area near the microphone. Just been told, Sexaria. He's just successfully batted off 2 dot balls for Bakari's successful 5th over. It's his first game in Hong Kong. Welcome to you, Suyash. And you've got some work to do for your team. Little So 1 after 30, 92 for 5. Dash Vora back into the attack again for his 3rd spell. Ash Caddy just bowling a couple. Dash 3 overs left. He's bowled 7. A maiden in there, none for 24 so far. And also still out in the middle and will be on strike is the man creeping towards his half century, Ibrahim Ishaq Muhammad, 46 at the moment. Faced 77 deliveries. He's been out there for a long time. Came out in the 4th over. So he's been out there for half the game already. Half the innings. Vora to Muhammad. Slap straight to Wakas Bakat. Muhammad knows no run there. Carter up to the crease with the gloves. Said we've seen Ibrahim likes to shuffle forward. Still think there's a stumping chance on him, even if it's down leg, if he does the shuffle. Vora. That one again guided. Straight to the fielder though. It's going to be a chance. Gets through safely. Gets another run on the board. That's the formerly injured and still proppy Sonny Bimsaria. Was a gully heading down to deep to fine leg. Now with left-handed Sexaria on strike, as he said last over. First game in Hong Kong. Baptism of fire. With his team 93 for 5. They got no data on him at all. Data, as most say around the world. It's lofted. This. Oh. I'm not sure Taran Lungani sighted that one properly. He shuffled left instead of forward. It was bottom-handed. Thought it might have been a chance if he'd run straight in, but I don't think he got hold of it with the eyeballs early enough. As it is, Sexaria gets off the mark. Muhammad back on strike. 47. Like to see him get his half century. He's worked hard out there for Little So 1. There's the shuffle bottom of the bat. That's how he's going to get his half century. Wasn't pretty. But he gets 4 and he gets his 50. Have a look at that replay. I think that's come right off the bottom of the bat underneath through Carter's legs. Yep. Maybe just bottom of the bat outside edge. Wasn't a catching chance. I'm not going to put that one down as a catch, but a freaky way to make you 50, but you do it any way you can. Comes forward and manages to get some bat on that one. Not much, so just dot. That was Muhammad's 5th 4, 1-6 in his 51. Finishes with a dot, 31 done. Little So 1, 98 for 5. Up the hill in the Sunday Elite Division 2 game, Little So 1 Knights are out. All bowled out for 110 in the 29th over. not expecting the Optimists to have too much issues chasing 111 to win on their home ground. They made the runs for Little Saiwan Knights. Bodigua got a 47, and George Prasanna with a 25 late in the order. Apart from that, it's all pretty ugly for the Knights. I'll go into the lunch break now. Daniel Bakari's in, just continuing. That's just been lofted for a 6. Nobody down on the ropes. No, it obviously cleared the ropes. Ruins Daniel's 2 and over. That brings up the 100 for Little Saiwan. 104. Said we haven't seen Saxaria play in Hong Kong before. Showed a little bit of what he's got. It's going to be a wide. Might have unnerved Daniel a little bit. The left-hander, he tries to belt that one. Skidded it through quicker, Bakari, so Saxaria played all over the top of it. This time he decides to be watchful. Suyash. Wrapped on the pads, big appeal. Umpire Sharma not interested. And last time we did this with an instant replay, completely missed Bakari bowling. Suleiman Butt. And it's going down leg. Good call. Dot ball to finish. Just a wide and a 6 from that over. A good 6 it was at the beginning. Brings up the 100 for Little Saiwan. They're 105 for 5. Go across to Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the other Sunday Elite Division 1 game between Pakistan Elite and USRC Vagabonds. Into the 41st over. The Pac Elite are grinding it out. 142 for 6. 20-run partnership now out there for Pakistan Association with Hassan Muhammad Khan and Ehsan Nawaz at the crease, trying to get a decent score on the total. Dash Vora continuing. Doesn't get out of his crease this time, Muhammad, and just as well because he missed it. Dash is 9th over now. I think he's bowled better and grinded away a lot more than the none for 30. Unlucky to give away a boundary in the last over to bring up Muhammad's 50. Time whacks it. Wakas Bakat. If that hits, that's out. Oh. Gets through. Chancy run and single on the board. Brings Saxaria back on strike. Smashed a 6 in the last over. Let's see what he can do against Dashafora. He's going to go around the wicket, it looks like, to the left-handed Saxaria. Tries to go big, gets a big edge. It's going to be a chance for a catch. Ash Caddy takes the catch, I think. Running backwards. Took the dive, gets the wicket. That's the end of Saxaria. The 6-wicket falls for the Little Saiwan. JKN, they're 106 for 6. Big Ash Caddy, running backwards. Takes the catch. Never in doubt. Saxaria was watching it. Am I going to clear Ash Caddy? I am not. He is very tall, and he's got to go. Tanveer Ahmed coming to the crease for Little Saiwan. See the huddle for the Templars. Be very happy with how things are going. 106 for 6 in the 33rd. To get into the tail and wrap this up. Don't want any late partnerships. Dash forward gets his first wicket. I said he was toiling away and his figures were probably better than none for 30. They're now 1 for 31. Very experienced Tanveer Ahmed at the crease now. Joining Muhammad, who's been out there, as I said, since the 4th over. Vora now 2 right-handers in again. Will go back over the wicket. Splits the field. Gets the single, gets off the mark. Vora, 2 balls remaining in his 9th over. A successful one so far. Another single. Just dealing in singles. They had that big 6 last over. Saksaria tried to repeat it against Vora and failed. Skying it behind point. Good catch to Ash Caddy. Tanveer Ahmed back on strike. Face the last delivery of the 33rd over. Going to try it again and they'll get through. It's good running. End of the 33rd. Little Saiwan JKN 109 for 6. Daniel Bakari will continue. He's bowled 6 overs. Best of the bowlers, 6 overs, 2 for 16. 2 for 16 includes a 6 off that last over. There was 7 runs off that last over. But got 2 vital wickets. Wickets of Suleiman Butt and Nathan Kellart. Yet to be able to dislodge Muhammad though. He's at the non-striker's end. Tanveer Ahmed on strike. Bakari would like to attack the new batter. Got a long on. No long off. Appeal for LBW, not out. Don't think there was too much to worry about there for Tanveer. That time just chops it out onto the leg side. No run. Fuller can't beat. Oh, it does beat Wakas. Oh, doesn't. Sort of beat him. And he sort of recovered. And Muhammad had to scamper back. Or it would have surely been a run out had they run. Drops it at the toes. Tanveer, another dot. Bowled 7 overs so far without a maiden, but looking good this over to Tanveer. Wrapped on the pads, that's gone. He's got his 3rd wicket. Big full toss, tried to sweep it, just landed on his toe. LBW, 2nd LBW for Bakari, 3rd wicket to fall for him, and that's the 7th wicket to fall for Little Saiwan, 109 for 7. Bakari destructive. Bang, right on the toe. Got bat on it, might have got a boundary, but didn't. got to go. Out for 2. Very dangerous times now for Little Saiwan into the tail end. 3 wickets required for the Templars to wrap this innings up. We'll bring the captain for Little Saiwan, JKN, out to the middle. Munida. Legend of Hong Kong cricket. Now he's going to have to do some saving work for his side. With only 109 runs on the board. Wickets falling at a regular interval now. Another one of those games where only a couple of batters have got into double figures for Diasqua Little Saiwan. Opener Yehan Runner Singer got a 25, and the man out in the middle still Ibrahim Ishaq Muhammad on 53 not out. Apart from that, extras are the top scorer on 11. Nobody else get into double figures yet. What has Munir got? What he's got is a wicket maiden. Daniel Bakari, that is. Another wicket for Daniel, another wicket for the Templars. 34 overs done, Little Saiwan, 109 for 7. I think the captain for the Templars is pulling the trigger and bringing himself back into the attack, trying to clean up this tail end. Dashvora has another rest. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 34. Finally got a wicket, Dash, and gets taken out of the attack again.
Go there, Big J. Go on.
Jay Davidson's got plenty of overs spare. He's only bowled 4, 1 maiden, 1 for 4, his figures. Not saving himself now for the final 10. We might.
Go on.
Might just bowl the 1 over and see if they can get another wicket. Or at least try to get Muhammad out. He's the thorn in the Templars' side at the moment. Chris Carter is keeping up to the stumps against Jay Davidson. That's pretty impressive. Because the Namibian Nightmare bowls at quite a clip. Here we go. Davidson to Muhammad. Loves guiding it through gully. Seem happy to give him that single. Bring the new batter, Munir Dar, on strike, yet to get off the mark. Lots of protection on the leg side. Rope. Munir Dar, they've got deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on. All on the rope. Also Daniel Bakari inside the circle on the leg side. And a shorter mid wicket. Munir Dar just doing some gardening. Carter remains up at the stumps. Well taken. Left alone. There's no ball. That's no good. Free hit for Munir. Take the pressure off. Can't change the field, of course, with a free hit, as the batters didn't cross, so everyone remains where they are. Munir tries to put that over our heads, misses everything. Jay falls over. No damage done for the Templars. Been 3 no balls, and I'm pretty sure all 3, the free hit, have been a dot. Just edged away onto the leg side. Munir will get off the mark and off strike. Run rate still hovering in that low 3s, 3.25. This run rate, little so on, will get to 162. They somehow figure out how to start scoring big. At 6 and over, they'll get over 200. They'll get to 205. At the moment, that doesn't look likely. But anything's possible. If they had wickets in hand, you'd think it's more likely, but there are only 3 wickets left. Tip and run seem to be the order of the day. Bora doesn't bother to fire. Happy to let them have the single, bring Munir back on strike. No point giving away silly overthrows. Certainly looking to try to tempt Munir into a hook shot here with the field placement on the ropes. One was fuller though, so they'll get a single. Over at Hong Kong Cricket Club, the run chase has begun for the Optimists against the Knights, needing 111 to win. They're not going slowly. 16 in the third. Connor Hickey and George Loop both have a forward each to their names. Another wicket's fallen at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for Pakistan Association. They're 169 for 7 in the 45th. Now up to 171. Oh, no, they're adjusting the scores. 170 for 7, let's say, in the 45th. PACC Elite will be trying to grind up to 200 there. Here, speaking of grinds, 114 for 7 after 35. Plenty of overs left. They're going to get there, though. They're going to bat out the 50. They do. They might be able to put on something as a challenge to the Templars. Missing their opening batter, Jamie Atkinson, today. Daniel Bakari continuing into his 8th. Oh, it's just guided through first slip, second slip. It's going to be 4. Very nicely played by Munir. That's just the second boundary to come off Bakari's bowling. It was a 6 and now a 4. Knew there was no slips in place. So just shorter ball off the leading edge, whipped it, 4 runs. Does it again, but it will be cut off by Sonny. He's still seeming a little proppy, but keeps it to a single. Run there. That's been smashed. Just got down and whipped it around behind square. 6 runs. And I have to suggest we might need a new ball because that one's gone out of the ground. Beautiful look. Got down. Swept it around the corner over the top of square leg. Floated outside of the ground. good runs. That's our commentary position over there, in front of the green sign, or behind the green sign, next to the water cooler. Wave hello. Daniel continues after that lost ball. That's a better delivery. Hey, beats in this time. Beats Carter too. Bobbles out of the gloves. 11 off that over. Good one for Little So 1. 125 for 7 after 36. Davidson not saving his 5 overs for the final 10. He's going to continue into his 6th. 1 maiden, 1 for 9 off the first 5. Very, very miserly. Again, continuing, I still think they're going to try to lure Muniadar into a pull shot to the longer boundary, as this pitch is only 1 pitch across towards the swimming pool. See on the screen there's closer ones either side of the Astro where attacking this boundary is easier. So Nia's going to have to hit big if you're going to go over the top of Dashvora, standing right in front of our commentary position. First delivery, just left alone. All the protection on the rope is either from long off around to deep square leg. There's nothing on the ropes towards the swimming pool. In fact, there's only 2 players in front of point. There's a cover and a Wakas bucket at point. Get through those 2, it's 4 runs on the other side. Fired in at the pads and middle stump, and he defends it out for another dot. Current run rate will get to 172 now if they survive the full 50. And guided through gully. Sonny picks up, they get the single. From Mohammed, Dashvora comes inside the circle and they push extra cover back to the palm tree on the ropes. Apart from that, everybody else stays in position. Ibrahim Mohammed been out there for over 30 overs now. I feel like at some point the Templars are going to fill that little gap and stop the single, but at the moment both of these players like dribbling it through the gully region for a single. I think they are making a slight adjustment. Sonny coming on screen now. You can see top left. Jay Davidson to Manir Dar. Manir pulls out. Somebody's walking behind the sight screen. Two balls remaining in the 37th. And this time they'll guide it past Sonny. Likely get 4. 'Tis the risk. Risk and Maraud tried to cut off that single, missed it, gets the boundary. 4 runs to Manir Dar. He's going well, that's his second boundary. Both hit on the offside behind point. And that Sonny's not feeling 100%, having to dive to his right. Very nicely played by Munir. Full toss, that's over waist height, no ball. They did cross, so no ball +1, so they can adjust the field. Muhammad will get the free hit to finish off the 37th. Good runs this over for Little Saiwan. 8 already. Tries to go big, it should be caught or just cut off. There's no point attacking it for a catch because it wouldn't have been out. They get the single, and it's another no ball. Another free hit. Munir gets the free hit this time since they crossed. And he's going to get just a single. He's managed to hit that straight to Samad Khan because it went a metre either side of him. It was racing to the boundary, so they just get the single. Long over, expensive over for the Templars. Little Saiwan now, 136 for 7. 3 overs remaining over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground in the other Cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite Division 1 game between the Vagabonds and PACC Elite. PACC Elite are batting, 188 for 8. 2 wickets remaining, 3 overs left. See what score they get up to over there. And wickets fallen up the hill though. George Loop's out for the Optimists. They're 20 for 1. They're only needing 111 for victory. Yes. The Asqua Little Saiwan Knights will need to bowl the Optimists out. It's the only way they're going to win that game. And he batted 29 overs, the Knights. That's a Div 2 game. Bucker's Bucker to come into the attack, bowling again. First time we've seen him since his first spell. First spell of 3 overs, none for 12. It's a no ball called by the square leg umpire John Prakash for too many fielders outside the circle. Those ones are horrible because they're certainly preventable. Another free hit. It's third no ball. 2 balls. And as they've brought Ash Caddy back into the circle to protect, be legal, that's exactly where Munir smashes that one. 4 runs off the free hit. Buckhurst threw a hand out at it, but couldn't stop it, it was smashed. It beats him this time. That's the replay. Next delivery, which was not on screen. Beat the bat of Munir. Swept around the corner. Dash Vora has to cut it off, does well. Keeps it to a single, short boundary that way. Oh, I see Mike and the team with the food trolley coming our way. They will be floating behind screen shortly. Coming over here, pick up the food, take it back to the swimming pool, get my lunch ready. And the players' lunch, of course. Chance of it. Oh, that hit, that was out. Muhammad didn't even bother grounding the bat. He knew he was out by miles. Buckhurst just missed the stumps. Gave him a life. There's our trolley coming on screen now. Might need to hurry up if we get 3 quick wickets. Lunch won't be ready. Marcus into Munir, punches it. Oh, he manages to beat 2 fielders there. That's very nicely timed. It won't go all the way, very long boundary. Ash Caddy doing his dive. They're going to come back for 3. Fine running. Good runs again. What have we got? 9 runs so far, 1 ball remaining. Mohammed on strike. 95 deliveries he's faced for his 64. He does, up to 22 already. Finishes with a dot, 38 done. Little So 1 creeping towards 150 there, 146 for 7. Ash Caddy is going to replace Jay Davidson, who will keep himself a few overs for the final 10. Ash Caddy, 6 overs, 1 for 19 so far. This partnership between Munir Dar and Mohammed is now 37. Off just 29 deliveries. Handy runs. After this over, we'll pull the partnerships up so you can see how it's gone for Little So 1. Basically, just 2 big partnerships. Caddy starts with it. Oh, that moved off the seam. Munir was bemused. Ash found it amusing as well. Wrapped on the patch, big appeal. John Prakash just looks down at his... Ash is still appealing. Umpire Prakash signals that either going down leg or pitching outside leg. And I think might have pitched outside leg as it cut across. See the signal there. Very animated Ash Caddy thought it was out. But he's getting it to nip a long way back as well. Across the batter with the left hand. So if it pitches outside leg. Guided. 4 runs. Munir Dar not even running. Great show. Pick the gap between point and gully. More runs. Beats the outside edge this time. Good comeback. Another dot ball. And here looking to play that one on the leg side. And another dot ball, 39 done. The 150 came up with that 4 from Muniadar for Little Saiwan. They're 150 for 7. Wakas Bucket will continue from the bowling club end. Like I said, he's got plenty of overs left. You'll hear the rattle behind me of the food trolley. My favourite sound of the day. Muniadar just adjusting some stuff at the non-strikers end now. We're ready to go. Muhammad on strike. Swing. Muhammad was pleading for a wide and he got it. That one's hit straight to dash for a backward square, or deep square leg. Just a single. Big hitting Muniadar back on strike, going at 100 and... Oh, sorry. Wrong screen. Let's look at that. Muniadar's going at 108. 26 off 24. Gets bat on ball. Straight to Bakari at point, but they will get another single. Current run rate, they're going to get up towards 200 now. 192 at the current run rate of 3.85. Oh, there's indecision, but Muniadar gets back. Bakari didn't unload on that throw. Decided to save it. Tries to go big, caught behind. No. Umpire Atian Sharma said nothing on it. Good over this one from Bucket. Just 2 singles so far, 1 ball remaining. This is his 5th over. Just guided to gully, but they've got protection there. Sunny Bimsaria picks up, keeps it to another dot. 2 off the over, 40 done, 10 remain. Little So 152 for 7. Oh, hang on. Got 1 ball left. Time screen on front. It's a little bit ahead. So there we go. 3 off the over. Jay Davidson replacing Ash Caddy, who replaced Jay Davidson. These two are just rotating between themselves. Jay Davidson, 6 overs. He's got 4 overs left. So far, 1 maiden, 1 for 20. Trying to break this partnership, which is up to 44. I said I was going to put up the partnership screen. I'll do it next over. They get their 50 partnership. Muhammad on strike. Right on the toes, punched down a long on. Taran Lingani picks up, keeps it to a single. Muniadar on strike now. Four fours for Munir in his 27. That's a huge top edge. Got to be a catch. Calling for it. Wakas Bucket underneath it. Takes the catch. Jay Davidson, the captain, gets the breakthrough. Muniadar, the captain, has to go. 8th wicket falls for Little Saiwan. They're 154 for 8. Safe hands of Wakas Bucket. Tried to go big, Munir. Go big or go home. And in that case, he's going home. Right on off stump. Tried to pluck it out, but straight up in the air. Two players converged. Wakasbaka called and took the easy catch. Dananjay Rao coming in to bat now for Little Saiwam. They got to the 150, but actually, Shine, let's put up the partnerships now while we're in the break. Show that there's only been two big partnerships. There they are. Runner Singer, the opener, with the man out in the middle still. Muhammad, 71-run partnership. Apart from that, it was pretty ugly until the captain, Munir Dar, came out. Didn't quite get to the 50 partnership, 45. They have to go, and Dananjay Rao now out there in the middle trying to put on some extra runs, push towards the 200 total. Not impossible, but it's going to take some work at the current run rate, 191. Templars will just be looking to finish this off. Two more wickets, right into the tail end now.
Go there, Big J! Come on! Rush on the new man!
Davidson to Rao. Yorker length, chopped out nicely, but straight to Bakari. That straight to Waka's bucket at points, and no run there either. In the air, going all the way though, I think. Yes, it is, into the netting for 6. That's a way to get off the mark, Dananjay Rao. Shortish boundary. A bit of bottom hand on it. Guided it. No player standing there. If there was, it would have been a chance for a catch. It didn't land high on the netting, but this time, back to the bowler, DJ. Final delivery of the 41st. Come off the thigh pad. Answer wide, didn't come off anything. Need to re-bowl. Pops up a little bit, but safely. Dot ball to end. 41 done, 9 remain, 162 for 8. Over at Tinkwong Road Recreation Ground in the other Sunday Elite Division 1 game between the Vagabonds and Pack Elite. Pack Elite bowled out in the 50th over, 49.2, all out for 203. The Vagabonds will require 204 for victory. Be a good run chase, that one. Vagabonds, the newly promoted Sunday Div 1 team, looking to get a win. here. Waka's bucket will continue. One bounce, smashed. A stinger to Jay Davidson. Came straight out of the middle. That's going for 6. Put it right in the slot for a sweep, and that's trickling back down towards the bins. We might be able to recover that one. Wait and see. Didn't quite go out of the grounds. Just have to remove some wheelie bins that are in the way. Finally recovered the ball, you can see it. Toss back to the bowler. I think it was Mitch Shah down there doing some rubbish duty. Better delivery from Wakas. Little Saiwan wins this today. They can thank Ibrahim Ishaq Muhammad. Coming up towards the 40th over he's been out there. He came out in the 4th over, 3.4 overs. So he came out 3.5. Been out there ever since. While everyone else has fallen around him, he's looked rock solid. Diving Jay Davidson can't get that one off, so Ash Caddy will have to do some work. They come back for 2. And they do. He is on track to get up to his century. Started slowly, very slowly, but now he's up to 5 4s and 3 6s. Get a single off the last delivery of the 42nd. Push little Saiwan to 171 for 8. Templars will be a little disheartened. Would have hoped to got little Saiwan JKN all out for 150 odd, but they cannot find a way to get Ibrahim Ishaq Muhammad out. 76 off 108 now. Jay Davidson will bowl his 8th over. 7 overs so far, 1 maiden, 2 for 28. All bowlers have some overs left. No one's bowled out yet, so plenty of options. Wrapped on the pads, appeal for LBW, nod from umpire John Prakash, and the finger goes up. That ends a terrific, absolute brilliant innings from Ibrahim Ishaq Muhammad. Out LBW for 76, out there for just a tick under 40 overs. That's a huge breakthrough now. Just one more wicket needed for the Templars to finish this innings off. Yeah, great ball. That's an easy decision. Saw a quick nod first from umpire Prakash, and then the finger went up. And Muhammad has to go. Pick of the batters by far for Diasqua Little Saiwan JKN. Out for 76. Final batter to come out to the crease for Diasqua Little Saiwan JKN. It is Rajab Hussain. 3rd wicket for Jay Davidson, captain today. Namibian Nightmare doing the job for his team. Daniel Bakari also with 3. 3 for 27. Davidson with 3 for 28. Oh, would have been 4 for 28. Davidson's put that one down. Pulled up on the instant replay. Maybe a bit tired. He got a stinger last over into his hands, but a bit surprised, popped straight back to him. You'd take that 99 times out of 100, but that was the 100th time, and it went down. In again. Rajab gets a life. And that one there is driven very nicely, but just for a single. Brings Dhananjay Rao back on strike. He is 6 because he hit a 6. Said they'll be trying to work their way up to 200. These two are going to have to put on another 28 runs. Keeping it under 180. Be a good psychological win for the Templars. Didn't quite beat DJ. It's JD versus DJ. Dhananjay Rao will be out after the lunch break with the ball. Left arm speedster. He is left arm. He's bat right hand. Dropped at the toes. Carter will do the fielding. No, he won't. Wakas Bucket will. One ball remaining in the 43rd. It's the one run and a wicket so far. Should have been 2. Jay Davidson will want to watch the first ball of this over and then fast forward over the second. Here he is in to Dhananjay Rao. Just pushes it down to long off for a single. 2 runs off it. A successful one for the Templars and Jay Davidson. Little So One after 43 are 173 for 9. Well, up the hill at Hong Kong Cricket Club in the Sunday Elite Division 2 game, I said that the Knights, with their only 110 runs on the board, that the Optimists were going to chase that down easy peasy, but dramas. 9.3 overs, the Optimists are 38 for 4. A big import Singfried Y is at the crease though. He's been batting well this year. Wakas Bucket continues. That's chopped out through cover for a single. Bold! Wakas Bucket gets the 10th. Tried to put it into the swimming pool, missed it all, and that's the end of Rajab Hussain and the Little So One JKN innings. All out, all done for 174. That'll be good. The Templars will be happy with that. Watch a replay of this, and then we'll go through the batting and bowling cards. Oh, it spun back in beautifully from Wakas. Just wrist pinned it in onto that off stump. Rajab knew nothing about it, and he has to go. We're going to put up the batting card first. Have a look at the batting for Little So One. Opening the batting, Rupasinghe and Ranasinghe. Rupasinghe didn't do much, and Ranasinghe did well, did a big partnership with Muhammad until he was run out by Bucket for 26. Hussain didn't do much either, just the one run. The best innings by far today was Muhammad, until he was LBW by Davidson on the score of 76. Salman Butt got caught at gully by Will Walsh off the bowling of Bakari for 8. Khaled didn't get going either, another one run. There's like 4 in the Little So One batting, just got the 1 today. New batter, new player in Hong Kong, Sexaria was caught by Caddy off the bowling of Vora for 7. And Tanvir Ahmed, LBW to Bakari. Muni Adar did some damage towards the end, 27 off 26 until he was caught by Bucket off the bowling of Davidson. DJ Rao not out on 8, and Rajab the last wicket to fall, bowled by Wakas Bucket. We'll look at the bowling card now for the Templars. Opening the bowling, Jay Davidson, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 30. Should have been 4 for 30. Ash Caddy, 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 23. Darsh Vora, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 34. Wakas Bucket taking the final wicket of the day, 6.2 overs, 1 for 36. Mitch Shah, 3 overs, none for 12. The new import up from Saturday Championship Div 2, Hasnan Kiani only got the 2 overs today, none for 11, and Daniel Bakari bowled beautifully, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 27. There you have it. Little Saiwan, well, it's got 174. KCC Templars will require 175 for win. We'll be back at 1:43 p.m. for all the Run Chase live here on KCC YouTube. Until then, we're going off to enjoy our lunch.
G'day, this is Botters from the 8 for 52 podcast. Join us weekly for the news, views and interviews of all things in cricket in Hong Kong. Get us on the podcast, Apple and Spotify, the 8 for 52 podcast, the 8/52 podcast. Join us weekly.
Hello?
studying on ball. Studying.
I think I found a port. There.
Not yet, I need to cool down. I'm gonna go inside the playroom to cool down. What? I'm gonna go to the playroom to cool down. Pavilion? A playroom. Why the playroom?
Good afternoon and welcome back to Kowloon Cricket Club for this Sunday Elite Division 1 game between the KCC Templars and the Diasqua Little Saiwan JKN. Aaron Busch with you. We're about to get underway in the second innings. First innings, Little Saiwan won the toss, elected to bat all out for 174. So that's it. Templars just need 175 to win. You'd expect that either they get that or Little Saiwan will have to bowl them out for under 174. Don't think this is going to go all the way to 150 overs. We'll see. Dhananjay Rao, you can see at the top right of your screen, getting ready to bowl from the pavilion end. Taran Lingani and Sunny Bimsari coming out to bat for Kowloon Templars. Just wait till they get out to the middle so we can decide who's taking strike. They're just discussing that now. DJ practices his run-up. I think the way they're standing, Sunny's going to take strike. No, Taran's going to take strike. Sunny's going to be at the non-strikers. Taran Lingani on strike. Sunny Bimsaria, who was injured in the first innings. We saw him on the sidelines with a strain in his back, but he's out there. Bit thin on the batters today for the Templars, so the top order is really going to have to perform if they want to win this one. Not a big total to chase. The pitch does a bit. You just got to grind out that new ball. Umpire John Prakash at the pavilion end, ready to get proceedings underway. Signals to the scorers. And we're ready to go. Dhananjay Rao, left arm over the wicket. Taran Lingani shaping away, much like Ash Caddy, pitching on middle and moving away outside off. So left alone by Taran to begin with. Just watchful, good idea. No point slashing at the first delivery if it's not on the stumps. And that's that one, slide down leg for the first extra of the innings. A wide. DJ again, and that went over the top of off, but bounced high enough, left alone by Taran. DJ, that one stayed lower, shot off to the outside off, but no danger, another dot. And we've got the right scoring up on the screen. The computer just a little slow, sluggish after having lunch, as we all are. Taran will have to watch for the one that DJ gets to shape back in. That one did a little, wrapped him on the thigh pad. Didn't move away as much as the other ones, just stayed on that leg stump line. Full, driven over the top. It's going to beat the field. That's going to be a boundary. First runs for the Templars and Taran Lingani. Beautiful drive, bounced it, jumped over the top of DJ Rao's head and then split the field, who are up inside the circle, of course, in the power play. It was full from Rao. Punched it over the top of the bowler's head after hitting it into the turf. Good start. 5 runs so far. 1 ball remaining in the first. Bangs that into the turf and it drifts away. Left alone wisely by Taran Langani. End of the first over. Templars are 5 for the loss of no wicket. They need another 170 for victory. Other games going on today in Division 2 Sunday Elite. It's the Knights versus the Optimist at HKCC. Knights batting first. And they put 110 on the board. Optimist struggling slowly to get that total. Not a big total. They're 59 for 4 in the 13th. And over at Twin Kong Road Recreation Ground, Pakistan Association Elite put on 203, bowled out in the 50th over, and the Vagabonds chasing them down 18 for 1 after 3.3. Rajab Hussain going to bowl the first over from the bowling club end. Thought it might have been Tanvir Ahmed, but they're saving Tanvir for later. Rajab to Sunny Bimsaria. Swatted! Pitched it short and dispatched. Straight into the mid-wicket fence. Both openers getting their scores underway with a 4. That was authoritative. Rajab tried to bang it in. Sunny saw it early. 5 wickets outside off and smashed over into the leg side. Rajab again, fuller this time and just pushed onto the leg side. Oh, Sunny, that injury's come back straight away. He's hit 1-4 and he's gone down. Some sort of back spasm, just lower hip area. And he is in a world of hurt. We're going to have a break here. Cannot see how he's going to have to continue to bat. He might have to go off. Seems in a lot of pain. Talked to him at lunch. I asked, are you going to be okay to bat? He said, hopefully. Faced 2 deliveries and whatever the problem is in the lower back, struck again. Captain for Little So1, Munir Dart, trying to assist Sunny there. Just helping him try to get up. At the moment he cannot walk. He's up right now. 12th man, Will Walsh, collecting his bat. I don't think he's going back to the crease for the time being. Sunny. He's about to hobble off. Which means perhaps the number 3 has to come in. See Sunny holding his back just off screen. Samad Khan is coming out to the crease, so I think retired hurt. Samad Khan coming to the crease. Not when he'd like to, and not in the circumstances he expected to. With his team still no loss of wicket for 9 runs, but the number 3 is out there as Sonny Bimsari has had to go off retired hurt. He can come back. Rajab Hussain fires it into the left-hander, and Samad watchful. Samad Khan is in some great form at the moment. Playing over Saturdays and Sundays, Samad Khan has rescued or attempted to rescue many a team this season. Rajab Hussain stretching down leg, will be a wide. Umpire Atin Sharma shakes both hands. What's all going on? Sonny Bimsari has smashed a 4 off the first delivery of this over. Didn't do anything on the second delivery, just managed to leave it and get it hurt. Straining an injury he had earlier in the day. Oh, nice say, Samad. Let's just say you're in very good form, so you know where your off stump is, and you knew that that was going over by a couple of inches. That was very close to taking the top of off. Two balls remaining in the second. That's better, gets bat on ball this time. No run though. Final time we'll hear the trolley roll past the commentary position today as it goes back into its shed. Good feed once again by the top team here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Mixing the menu up this year. A bit excited. Rajab Hussain, final delivery of this over. And that's whipped away on the leg side. Work to do for mid-on. Gets around, covers it, just the single. Samad Khan gets off the mark. 11 runs after 2 for the KCC Templars. And if you're just joining us and you see Taran Lingani and Samad Khan out in the middle and notice that there's no wickets down, Samad Khan did not open the batting. Sonny Bimsari did, but went off injured, re-injuring a back injury he had while he was fielding. So technically, if he can get some treatment, he can come back out. But I think it's probably unlikely given that he hasn't been able to get any treatment today so far. DJ Rao will continue from the pavilion end. Rao to Samad Khan, he punches it straight to cover. Captain Muniadar picks it up, inspects the ball. Still inspecting the ball. Perhaps not happy with the ball. I think he's going to talk to umpire John Prakash about the ball. Here he is, he's just turned up on screen, Muniadar. Already out of shape. He's going through the little ball checker, see if it's still in shape. It's only 13 balls old. 14 with a couple of wides, 15. Still discussions going on, going through the loops. Check if it's okay. Oh, now umpire Prakash has called for umpire Atin Sharma to talk about the ball. We're 2.1 overs into this run chase and everything is happening. We've got injuries, retirement hurt, balls out of shape. I think eventually the umpire said that ball's fine, go bowl it, DJ. That certainly didn't have a change in balls. All right, ready to reset. 5 balls remaining in the third. DJ Rao. Samad Khan. Again, he certainly must know where his leg off stump is, because left that one alone and it flew past just outside off. Looks like there's more food going out to the swimming pool, but that's not for us. It must be for somebody else. DJ Rao bangs it into the turf. Samad Khan thought about a single, but certainly wasn't one there. Went straight to mid-on. Guides it on the offside, but straight to point. Another dot ball. Good over so far from Brout. Went for 4 via Taran Lungani in the first over, plus a wide. That's the 5 you can see on the screen. Rao, another dot ball. One ball remaining in the third. And that's a maiden for Dhananjay Rao. KCC Templars remain 11 for none, needing another 164 for victory. And no wickets down, but with Sonny out injured, you'd expect Templars are going to have to play this game like they're 1 down, 9 wickets remain. Rajab Hussain will continue from the bowling green end. Once Rajab bowled 1 over, none for 6. He'll be bowling to Taran Lungani, who hasn't been on strike for a while. Whips it around the corner, but DJ's down there on the rope, so just the single. Hadn't seen Taran on strike for a while. There's a wicket. Caught behind. Samad Khan's out. And that's a big wicket to fall, because that's really like the second wicket. But it is the first wicket to fall for KCC Templars. They are 12 for 1. Watch on the replay when it comes up. Walks. Caught behind. Rupa Singh with the gloves on today for Little So On, and that's a big wicket. As I say, they're perhaps 2 down given that Sonny's out injured. We're going to have to start wearing Chris Carter coming out to the crease now for KCC Templars. He's going to have to do a big knock. His first game of the season. That's a huge wicket for Rajab Hussain and little Saiwan. Only in the 4th over. We saw in the first innings an early collapse from little Saiwan. They were 5 for 2. And in all reality, Templars are 12 for 2. That stayed low but didn't come back. So just left alone by Carter. Sonny out injured. Samad back in the shed. There's not a great deal of batting. Daniel Bakari would have to come in next. Last of the real recognised batters. Get into the middle order. Blocked back over the head of Rajab, straight into the turf, no chance for a catch. Racking up the dots. One delivery remaining in the 4th. Carter just watches that float down the outside off and leaves it for a dot. 1 run, 1 wicket off that over. Good one for Little Saiwan and Rajab Hussain. KCC Templars 12 for 1. Still require another 163. They're going along at 3 runs and over. Nothing wrong with that. There's been 2 fours and 2 extras and a couple of singles. Dhananjay Rao will continue into his 3rd over. 2 overs so far, 1 maiden, none for 5. 5 off the first over, none off the second over. That was bowled to Samad Khan though, and he's no longer out there. First over, Taran Ungani looked good against Rao. Hit a 4. Can't get past Captain Munir Dar. I think the KCC 1 wicket down and 1 injured is bad. It's chaos at all other games. Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground chasing 204 for victory. USRC Vagabonds 35 for 5. Up the hill at Hong Kong Cricket Club. Optimus needing 111 to win. They're 68 for 6. Optimists in all sorts of trouble. They only need 43 runs for victory. They're 68 for 6. The Iceman's out in the middle. Aryan Chandamani and Malvin Carr. He's doing well, Sahal. He's on 28, while everyone else falls around him. And Little Saiwan Knights right in that game now. And they're in this game too. in the wicket of Samad Khan already. What's going on over at Ting Kwong Road? SR Nawaz is in the wickets. Tanvir Asval's got one as well. The Pakistan Association. Currently looking good to defend 203. Not a huge score at Ting Kwong, but could be enough. Back here, 175 for victory. It's the target for the Templars as that one pushes away outside off with the left arm of DJ Rao. Just like the first innings, got to see off this new ball when it's moving around. It's not the easiest of pitches to bat on, but as Muhammad showed in the first innings, it can be batted on and runs can be scored. 76 out of a total of 174 for Muhammad. Ibrahim Ishaq Muhammad, eventually LBW to Jason Davidson for 76, but he was out there for almost 40 overs, proving you can survive out there. He didn't give many chances, if any. He just stuck around and started slowly, and then when the ball got older, found the runs. Single there to Taran Ngani. Ruined what would have been a double maiden for Dhananjay Rao. It's the one coming from it. 5 overs done. 13 for 1. Another 162 runs for victory. Have a look at the worm. At the moment, Templars looking sweet. It's not a big total to chase, but 9 more wickets or 8 more wickets if Sonny doesn't come out. That's all Little Saiwan need. These two out here need to put a partnership together. Ngani on strike, full toss, punch straight back to Rajab Hussain. Into his third over, Rajab Hussain, 2 overs, 1 for 7. At the big wicket last over of Samad Khan, caught behind Rupa Singha. Full driven, no run, mid on, comes around, cuts it off. 2 outside the circle in the power play for the Asqua Little Saiwan JKN. They're both behind square. The stock standard, deep third, deep fine leg. Everyone else in the circle catching positions in first slip. Gully has a point. Short. Munidar, I think, in short cover. They're just trying to figure out. They're going to put another catching position in closer, even shorter cover. On the Astro. Slashed! And that's going to go all the way. Put that in the books already. 4 runs. Racing away down to the scoreboard for another 4 for Taran Ngani. He is looking pretty good today, got to say. Coming off the bat nicely, leaving the balls that aren't anything to worry about, and swatting the bad ones. Crunch, right off the middle. That's the longest boundary here today, down to the scoreboard. And there was no way anyone was going to cut that one off, because it was racing. Hussain in again. This time just pushes it forward. Not sure if wicketkeeper Rupa Singha was just asking for a helmet. Perhaps he wants to go stand up to the crease. I did see on that last stroke Taran took a step or 2 forward. Possibly batting on or outside the crease as it is. Leaves that one. It was inside the tram lines, but 10 off 18 for Lingani so far. 2 boundaries in there. 1 ball remaining in the 6th. Hussain dabbed the bat at it there, Lingani, then removed it, but no bat involved. No damage done. End of the 6th. 4 runs coming from it. KCC Templars 17 for 1, needing another 158 for victory. See Chris Carter, Taran Lingani having a chat in the middle during the over break. Carter will be on strike now. Dhananjay Rao will continue into his 4th over. 3 overs, 1 maiden, none for 6 so far. Still that 1 slip in place. Gully catching position there as well. Rao. Space on the leg side. Carter gets off the mark. The single. Bright sunshine, blue skies now here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Beautiful afternoon for Sunday Elite Division 1. Pitches out full. It almost pitched on middle leg and just took off, almost off to first slip. Still keeping with the 2 on the ropes behind square point. Down at deep 3rd and fine leg. So anything going through the circle will probably go to the boundary. Beats him this time. Played at that one, Taran, and missed it all. Oh, it's hit straight. Just 1 bounce to gully. Gets through, so deep 3rd picks it up. That was close to carrying, but see on the replay, fell a foot or 2 in front of the fielder. It's a fairly deliberate shot there from Lingani. Bit of a leading edge. They just about went to the play. I think the problem was maybe he didn't realise he was there. Carter on strike now. Face out the end of the DJ Rao over. Swatted, that's 4. Carter was onto that one quickly. Into the ropes. As I said, nobody outside the ropes in front of square, so anything that pierces the infield. Okay, Rao to Carter. This time Carter leaves it alone as it moves away. That's the end of the over. 23 done. 23 done. 7 overs done. KCC Templars 23 for 1. Change of bowling from the bowling club end. Rajab Hussain has a rest, and the newest addition to Digasqua Little So1, JKN, Sayush Seksaria, first game in Hong Kong. Here he is, bowling to Taran Lungani. Left arm around the wicket. And a cameo with the bat, belted a 6 and then belted it up in the air and got out. Lungani comes forward. Saw that last delivery in the Little So1 innings from Wakas Bakat. That turned a fair bit to get the top of off stump. Pitched outside, well outside off, and just came back. So we know there's spin out there in this pitch. Wrapped under pads. Instantly called, set going down leg by umpire Atin Sharma. Good over so far from Seksaria. Leading edge this time from Lungani. He's caught in two minds. He wants to come forward, get out of the crease to negate the spin, but of course if he misses it, Rupa Singer is there with the gloves on, ready to whip the bails off. Solid amount of bat on it from Lungani. But another dot. Adjustment to the field for Seksaria. There is no deep third. The second player outside the circle is at deep point. That's swatted, that's 4. Nobody out there. Races into the boarding. Ruined what was a very nice over to start with from Seksaria. 4 off it, 8 done. KCC Templars 27 for 1. They need another 148 for victory. Dhananjay Rao will continue from the pavilion end. Chris Carter on strike, pushes it straight to point, no run. Dhananjay's toiled hard today, yet to get a breakthrough. Into his 5th over now. Left arm over the wicket. Carter stands up. Pushes it just on the leg side for another dot. Two 4s and 4 singles off Dhananjay Rao's bowling so far. That's probably, oh no, it will get cut off and a misfield. Might have been a chance of a run out, but misfield there at point, spinning away. Another single. Smash straight towards our commentary position. Put that in the books. Onto that early. Taran Lungani picks up another 4. It's his 4th 4, I think. Yes, it is. 19 runs, 4 of them coming from 4s. 3 singles. Rao to Langani again, this time defended onto the offside. Templars now got the run rate up above run rate required. See on the screen there. 0.15 more. Keep it like that. Keep going higher. If you're going to win, go home early. Just a personal preference. Rao to Langani. Pushes it forward to mid-off for a dot. 5 off the over, 9 done. Templars 32 for 1. Another 143 required for victory. Saxaria to continue, it looks like, from the bowling green end. You can see him just there on the left-hand side of screen with the ball in hand. Carter on strike. He's on 6. 5 dot balls last over before being hit for a 4 at the end for Saxaria. That's why his figures are none for 4. Field changes, not really, it's pretty much the same. Just a deep point, nobody out on the leg side on the rope. Left that one alone, it straightened as it bounced, so no dramas for Carter. Got to sight a few of them from the non-strikers end last over. As Aaron Langani took all 6 balls. Now he's got to face them. Ooh, that's the inside edge. Just missed his left stump, leg stump. Survives. Goes in the book as a dot ball. Thought about it, backed out of it. Dot ball. Time forced to come forward, it was on the stumps. Defends nicely, 2 balls remaining in the 10th. Shuffles back to defend. 5 dot balls, this is what we saw last over from Saxaria. Will he finish it off with another dot and get a maiden in the books, or will Templars find some runs? It will be a dot, a maiden for Saxaria. 10 overs done. Templars 32 for 1. Nothing's changed, still need 143 for victory. Run rate is now 3.2, which means it's underneath. Oh, run rate, runs per over are 3.2. Munir Dar's going to have a bowl. Captain bringing himself on. DJ Rao having a rest after 5 overs, 1 maiden, none for 17. Munir Dar to bowl from the pavilion end. Oh, the Optimist now in the box seat up at Hong Kong Cricket Club. They've just got the 100 up. Still haven't lost another wicket, so they're 100 for 6. Need 11 more runs for victory over Diasqua Little Saiwan Knights. And the disaster continues for the Vagabonds at the moment. Into the 12th over, they're 45 for 4. Requiring 204 for victory against Pakistan Elite. Here, if you're just joining us, the Templars are 32 for 1, but in all reality, they're 32 for 2 as Sunny Bimsari had to go off, retired, hurt. Wasn't hit by the cricket ball or anything, it's just a back strain spasm. Taran Nagani watchful on Munir Dar's first delivery. Said he's been playing well today. Full, right in the toes, chopped out. He's defended the ones that needed to be defended and then left alone the ones that should be left and punished the ones that are bad. 4 of them so far. Got a leading edge on that one, but no dramas. For field placing, I think everybody's inside the circle. captain wants catches off his own bowling, so nobody is out on the fence. Got a slip, gully, point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, backward square leg, leg gully-ish position, all inside the circle. Let's hit to mid-off. That's another maiden. About 12 dot balls in a row. Back-to-back maidens. Moniada's first over is a maiden. 11 overs done. 32 for 1, the Templars. Still need 143 for victory. Run rate required 3.67, and the run rate has just dropped under 3. This partnership up to 20 now. Starting to get their eye in, especially Chris Carter. Came in at number 4. And the battle continues between Chris Carter and Sayush Seksaria. Big slash trying to smash it through the offside. They do have a deep point on the rope. Didn't get anything on that one, Chris Carter. Shadow's just starting to creep across the ground. That deep point position is in shadow. The only fielder that is. Pushes it onto the leg side. No run again. Seksaria's bowled 15 deliveries, 14 of them have been dots and 1 4. Managed to get a fabulous catch from first slip that didn't hit the bat. A bit of movement out there for Seksaria. Faster one, this one. Carter gets bat on ball. 1 ball remaining. It's the 20th dot ball in a row for Little So-Wan. Another maiden, 3 in a row. 12 overs done. Templars 32 for 1. Dot balls are better than wickets. As long as you've got wickets in hand, anything is possible. Muniadar to continue from the pavilion and around the wicket, left hand. That's chopped in the air, dropped. It's a diving effort from Muniadar. Muniadar just about got there, but have a watch of the replay, made a lot of ground, got hands to it, so it's a chance, but just bobbled out at the last moment as he diving forward. Lingani gets a life on 19. More watchful this time from Taran. .22 dot balls in a row. .23 dot balls in a row. Fabulous bowling, but doesn't give me much to commentate. Poked the bat at it and then pegged it away. Dare I say it, dot ball. And dot ball. 4th maiden in a row for Little So-Wan. +2 dots previous over before that. 26 dot balls in a row. Sexaria will continue. He has bowled 14 of those dot balls. Chris Carter on strike. Sexaria. Oh, there's going to be a run. Well, after 27 deliveries, it's not a dot ball. Exciting times. 1. Taran Lungani on strike now. Secret seems to be bowling left arm slow from both ends, doing a good job for little Saiwan. Shorter. Lungani thought about it, then nope, no need to touch that one. 2 balls remaining. Sexaria and Munida with our left arm. They've got the Templars well and truly pinned down here. 1 ball remaining. 14 overs done. 1 run coming from that one. The first run in 5 overs. Templars 33 for 1. Need 142 for victory. 142 more. Need 175 for victory. Munida will continue. 1 or 2 overs left before the drinks break. Chris Carter on strike. Munida into his 3rd over. 2 maidens to begin with. Very, very good bowling. He batted well too, coming in late in the order, putting on extra valuable runs that may end up being the difference. .27 off 26, coming in at number 9. If Templars get bowled out for the 150, might be that captain's knock late in the day. All fielders still inside the circle. Oh, DJ having to catch that one. They're going to get 2. Outrageous. First 2 runs off Munida's bowling after 17 deliveries. Or 16, depending on which screen I'm looking at. Find out shortly if this is the 5th or 6th delivery. It is the end of the over. 35 for 1. Templars needing another 140 for victory. Shorter ball. You're over. Looks like Sexaria will continue. Bowled very well as well. getting good movement, Sexaria. And a bit of bounce. Taryn comes forward this time. Smother the ball. No runs coming though. There's a lot of oohing and ahhing there, but that one started just inside the tram line and ended up just inside the tram line. So good ball, but wasn't ooh worthy, to be honest. Popped up on the left hand, on the leg side. Well, I keep saying left. Up on the leg side. Doesn't carry to mid wicket. Trying something different there. Langani. This time gets a leading edge, but will get a single. That deep point fielder comes running in to pick it up. And that's the end of the 16th. Must be very close to drinks break, but looks like we're going to have one more over perhaps, or are we calling drinks? One more over. Minada puts the hat to umpire John Prakash and we'll continue. Considering we had a fairly lengthy injury break for Sunny Bimsaria, they've flown through the overs here, little Saiwan. They're going to bowl their 17th before the drinks break. Munir Taran Lingani, now the dot. Remember the last over from Munir it was outrageous. They got 2 runs off it. Into his 4th over. Oh, that beats everything. That was ooh worthy. Good delivery from the captain. This time, Ngani comes very forward to again smother that. Does well. Getting trapped in his crease a bit by Munir. That was interesting. Stayed low, didn't spin, well, actually moved back in, but it was incredibly low, bounced off the keeper, bounced off the slips, but Gully cleaned it up, no run. Full. They are going to get a single here. Well run by Taran Lingani, running to the danger end there. Should be the last delivery before drinks. Oh, we're still 3 minutes away from the official time, so might get another over in. 18 overs and an injury break would be pretty impressive. No run there, straight to mid wicket. That's the end of the 17th over. Templars 37 for 1. Looks like we are going to go another one. If Sexaria is going to have a bowl. And it is. Gives the glasses a little bit of a clean before having a bowl. 138 still required for the Templars. Plenty of overs, plenty of wickets in hand. Just joining us, they've really got 8 wickets in hand. Sunny Bimsaria is injured. Back spasms. That beats the outside edge. It spun. Spun quite away. Someone bowling good. Sexaria bowling good delivery. Some of them spin away, some of them go straight on. The 2 out in the middle really don't know what to do about him, apart from survive. This is his 6th over. He's only got 4 left after this. Munir still got 6 left though. Bringing another catching position in, just coming into screen now, onto the Astro turf. Dab straight to that player there. Gully. Fends onto the leg side. Much like we saw in the first innings from Ibrahim Muhammad. Ngani eating up the deliveries. He's faced 64 now. It says 63 on the screen, but 64. He's going to get some runs there. That could be 4. It is 4. We haven't seen a 4 off Saxaria's bowling since his first over, and there's one at the end of his 6th. No, still 1 ball left. Watch the replay, but we're going to miss the proper delivery, which is a dot ball to end. 4 runs handy. Templars creep towards 50. 41 for 1, needing another 134 for victory. That will be drinks break, I believe. Show you the batting and bowling cards quickly. See there, Sonny Bimsaria smashed a 4, and then all of a sudden back spasm sent him down to the ground, so he had to be carted off, retired, not out on 4. Lingani still out there on 25. Samad Khan did not last very long. He was 11 deliveries, but caught behind by the keeper, Rupa Singer, off the bowling of Rajab Hussain. And Carter not out on 9. Bowling for Little Saiwan, JKN. Dhananjay Rao opened the bowling, 5 overs, 1 maiden, none for 17. Rajab Hussain, 3 overs, 1 wicket for 11. Saxaria been bowling brilliantly, 6 overs, 2 maidens, none for 10. And Muniadar, 4 overs, 2 maidens, none for 3. Quick drinks break here from Caroline Cricket Club. We'll be back with all the action in a few minutes' time.
G'day, this is Botters from the 8 for 52 podcast. Join us weekly for the news, views and interviews of all things in cricket in Hong Kong. Get us on the podcast, Apple and Spotify, the 8 for 52 podcast, the 8/52 podcast. Join us weekly.
Welcome back to Kowloon Cricket Club. Finished the drinks break. Munir Dar continuing from the pavilion end. He's bowled exceptionally well, the captain. 4.1 overs now. 2 maidens, none for 3. One over had 1 run off it. Another over had 2 overs off it. And the rest, maidens and dots. Sorry, we just take the match summary card down. Now you can see Munir Dar around the wicket. Chris Carter on strike. Shuffles back, no run there. Does his own fielding, the captain. Leading by example out there. Run rate down towards 2 now. Run rate required, not a worry, if they can figure out a way to score. At the moment, it just looks like they're going to have to see off Munir Dar and Seksaria. That's another maiden. 3rd one for the captain in his 5 overs. None for 3 off 5. 41. Still need 134 more. Up the hill. HKC's Optimist got there easy in the end. 112 for 6. In 23.2 overs. That game barely went 50 overs in total. This one here could well go very close to 100. Over 90 if Templars bat through their full 50, which they won't be hoping to do, and neither will Little So Want. Hoping to get the next 8 wickets. Again, if you're just joining us, Sonny Bimsaria, who opened the batting, out injured. So it's more like 41 for 2 for the Templars at the moment. Still got Danielle Bakari to come in, and I expect him probably to come in next. I say that and I can see him all padded up over there near the swimming pool pavilion. Oh, it jumped and turned on Lingani. Really is an exceptional spell of bowling from both ends for Little Saiwan. Very little Lingani and Carter can do, apart from see them off. Seksaria has 3.5 overs left now. 3.5 or 3.3. That was a little bottom hand, but nowhere near anyone to catch. Went straight to mid-off. Faster one, this one. Punch straight back to Seksaria. Starting after the drinks break, much like before the drinks break, just strings of dot balls. Spun away. Another maiden. Seksaria's 3rd. 7 overs, none for 10. And that's 20 overs done. So 4 off Seksaria's last over was the last runs. Munir Dar is not taking himself out of the bowling lineup, and nor he should, with only 3 runs off his bowling after 5 overs. And Chris Carter's turn again. Face the music, face the fire of the left-armed Munir Dar. Beaten. Oh, it's an edge, is it? Yes! Umpire John Prakash puts the finger up. Chris Carter is caught behind. We have a big wicket now. Chris Carter has to go. Caught behind by Rupa Singer. And that's the 2nd wicket to fall for the Templars. The pressure was building. Something had to happen. Watch the replay. Swung hard at it. Didn't get the front foot right to it. Caught behind. It's got to go. I think we'll confirm Daniel Bakari coming out to the crease, and it is. You can see him there, number 1 on screen, heading towards Taron Lungani, who's been out there for all of the 20.1 overs as he opened the batting. And little Saiwan will think they are right in this game, and they are. A bit of interesting change, at least, with Daniel Bakari, the left-hander, coming to the crease. So Munidar, for the first time in 5.1 overs, is going to go over the wicket. And he is going to put somebody out on that short swimming pavilion side rope. Right on cow corner, really. Near the park benches, if you know Kowloon Cricket Club. A little straighter than the palm tree. Here we go. Ticket around the corner, but they've got a little leg gully hiding there to protect. That said, if he strays onto Daniel's pads, there's only that short mid-wicket catching position, the deep mid-wicket and that leg gully. Everything else is open on the leg side. Good ball though. Carter out for 9. Never really quite got going. Got 1-4 in that. Faced 37 deliveries. He's going back around the wicket this time. Slash, one bounce. DJ Rao at point. It's never going to carry. There's a yell of catch, probably from Munidar. But also no protection out this side. That one's skidded on. Big job to do here for Daniel Bakari. He did it with the ball, taking 3 wickets. Now he's got to do it with the bat. He's got down on one leg. He's going to be dry. He's been dropped. And the fielder there is refusing to get up because that should have been taken. And what it is the end of a wicket maiden, but it should have been the end of a double wicket maiden. I'm not sure who's going to be on the end of Captain Munirdar's wrath there, whoever dropped it at mid-off, but we'll find out how costly that is because Daniel Bakari was dropped on 0. I can tell you now it was off screen, but it was not a hard catch. It went straight to him. Little low. Waist, maybe a little bit below waist height, but didn't have to move. Should have been taken. Sexaria to continue into his 8th over. 3 maidens, none for 10 off his first 7. The battle with Lungani continues. That one pitched outside off and floated away. Didn't trouble Lungani. 25 off 72 for Lungani. A measured innings it has been. And he'll probably need to be out there for a fair chunk of this innings chase if they want any chance of winning. One just edged out to point. Really does seem we're at the point where they're just going to see Sexaria and hopefully see Munirдар off. Hope they can attack the next set of bowlers because well pinned down. Left again, that one went straight on. So another maiden, 4th maiden for Sexaria, 8th maiden for the innings. No point telling you what the score is because it's exactly the same. It's still 41. 41 for 2. Needing 1, 3, 4 more for victory. Last week, called a game for Sunday Division 2 and 650 runs were scored today. It is hard work out there with the bat. So far only 2 batters really have shown any poise. That was Muhammad from Little Saiwan and now Taran Lungani. Tanvir Ahmed to come into the attack. Moni Adar's going to have a rest after bowling 6 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 3. Can only be because he wants to have a bit of a rest because he was pretty much unplayable. Fielding, they've got deep mid-wicket for the left-handed Bakari. Deep third and a deep point, more like a deep cover. Everyone else inside. Oh, there is also a fine leg down on the rope. Tanvir to Bakari. Swatted straight to the player. That's Munir Dar. Can't be out of the action at the moment, Munir Dar. If he's not bowling grenades, he's fielding in close on the offside. Tanvir over the wicket. Guided. Backward of Point. Point gets a hand on it, but they get through for a single. When was the last time we saw any runs? 17.5 overs. 18th over. We're now into the 23rd. Some adjustments to the field. You can see the player running across for the right-handed Taran Lungani on strike now. 2 catching positions, 3 catching positions from point through to mid-on. Bash down to mid-on. Keeping the deep mid-wicket, DJ Rao for the right-hander. That's the only person on the rope in front of square. He's going to chance the arm. Hits are going to be interesting. Doesn't hit. I think he might have been home as well. Good running from Taran. It's an interesting move from Little Saiwan. I thought Munir Dar would continue. He probably wants to keep a few overs for later on, but the pace of Tanvir tends to just ease the pressure on the Templars a little. A couple of singles. Ball coming onto the bat much quicker, of course. Again, just dropped on the ground to Munir Dar. 1 ball remaining in the 23rd. Cut straight to point. No run. 2 runs off the 23rd over. The Templars 43 for 2. Still need 132. They require 4.89 runs per over and going at 1.87. Sexaria to continue from the bowling club end. Bit of bottom hand. It's safe. Tries to slash it, knows that he missed out on that one. That was one of the few loose deliveries that Sexaria has bowled. In what is this now, 9th over, and he's managed to hit it straight back to him. Most of them have been like that. Another dot ball. One more delivery for Sexaria to rack up his 5th maiden in 9 overs. And it is. Well bowled, 1 over remaining in his spell. 9 overs, 5 maidens, none for 10. Remember, this is the first game of cricket he's played in Hong Kong, so marvellous effort from the young man. Tanvir to continue, 2 runs from his first over. 1 run I've got listed. Why did I think it was 2? I'm sure it was 2. They're going to go for a single, but there was indecision. That's got to be close. Out! What a disaster. Karen Lingani's been run out. There was indecision. Just about got home, but didn't, and now he's out for 26. 3rd wicket falls for the Templars. They're 42 for 3. 43 for 3. That was close. Good. You know who fielded that, of course? Captain Moni Adar. In everything at the moment. Can't keep him out of it. Perfect throw. Threw it into the pitch. Easy for Rupert Singer to take the bails off. Wakas Bakat, the head coach of Kowloon Cricket Club, coming out to the middle now. He'll be on strike as they crossed. No run recorded. Chops it out to his own fielding position of point, no run. That Tanvir to Barkat. Just watches it onto the bat. Well, Templars now in a world of hurt. They're 43 for 3, but they're really 43 for 4 with Sonny Bumsaria out of action. And they're a long way away from the 175 they require for victory. Oh, it's just about chopped that one on. Wakas survives. Tanvir to Wakas. That's got a huge edge. Flies to second slip where there is no one. So it goes down to deep third. Gets off the mark. Almost chopped on. Flew a catch to someone that wasn't there. I'm not really sure how the Templars are going to get out of this. These two right now, Daniel Bakari and Wakas Bakat, have to bat through the game. I talked to Hasnan Kiani, who's been drafted in today from Saturday Championship, who did a fine innings the other day a week, got a 70 odd. He wasn't looking forward to batting. He didn't need to bat, he said. He may well have to. End of the 25th, halfway mark. Templars 44 for 3. Still need another 131. Run rate required now up to 5.24. You can see that on the screen. That run out was purely the result of the panic of no runs coming. So there was indecision between Daniel Bakari and Taran Lingani. And in the end, Lingani had to go. Lingani, 26 off 85 deliveries, 5 fours, which means he scored 20 runs off fours and then scored 6 runs off the other 80 balls. That's how slow and hard going it is out there for the batters today. Bakari, 1 off 12 now. Oh no, Wakas is on strike. He's 1 off 4. Daniel down the other end. This is Saria's final over though. I can tell you right now the Templars will be very glad to see the end of him. Hasn't taken a wicket, but has caused so much pressure on the batters in his 10 overs that Moni Adar's got a wicket, Moni Adar got a run out because Templars just don't know where the runs are coming from. Halfway through, not even 50. 44 for 3. In all reality, 44 for 4. Exceptional bowling from Suyash Seksaria in his first game in Hong Kong. Where did you find Seksaria? It's a secret. I'm asking the little So1 scorer. Plucked out of nowhere and bowling brilliant. Managed to get a run off the final delivery of Seksaria's 10 overs. Would have had 6 maidens if that wasn't a single. Well, that was some exceptional bowling. I just found out he's a student of the Indian national bowling coach and his current coach is sitting down there watching under the palm trees. You can be very proud of your student. So yes, Seksaria in his first game, 10 overs, 5 maidens, none for 11. Was pretty much unplayable. Could not get a run off him. Apart from that last one, Wakas managed to get one off him just to ruin the maiden. But he's bowled out now. 10 overs, 5 maidens, none for 11. We will see a change of bowler from the bowling green and from the pavilion. Tanvir Ahmed will continue. Tanvir, 2 overs, none for 3. Wakas Bucket on strike. .24 overs remaining. Still need 130 runs, the Templars. Bangs that into the pitch, Tanvir. Wakas will get through for his single. Little run. You can see how hard it is out there. These two. 4 runs between them off 22 deliveries. And they need to be going at almost a ball or run a ball shortly. 5.41 at the moment. Guided past gully, be cut off by deep third. Daniel will come back. Get a second. Wasn't far outside the reach of gully, but it was a deliberate stroke there from Daniel. Just made sure he guided it past the player. Remember, Bakari was given a life on 0, so any runs he makes from here on in are bonus runs. Wild swing outside off, trying to bash it, but nowhere near it. Wakas back out at the non-strikers in. Bring a little chat to Daniel, saying perhaps calm down a little. Still plenty of overs left, 23 and a half. Might seem like a struggle, but anything can happen. Swatted, one hand to it by that point fielder, cut it down to a single. Dhananjay Rao having to run all the way in from the boundary. Cuts it, keeps it to 1. 2 balls remaining. All the shuffling of the field for the right-handed Wakas Bucket. 49 for 3. The slow grind towards 50 for the Templars continues. Will it come up this over? Tanvir to Wakas. Nice try by Rupa Singer to convince the umpire that it was caught behind, but it was a wide. 50 runs come up with a wide. Kind of feels like that kind of day where that's the only way the 50 was going to come up. It's been pretty tidy bowling, by the way. 26.4 overs. That is just the 3rd extra. 3 wides in 26.4 overs. Templars gave up 19 extras in total. Drops a hand off the bat there, Wakas. No run. 1 ball remaining at the 27th. Tanvir to Wakas, punches it straight back past the bowler for a dot. End of the 27th, 50 up for KCC Templars, 50 for 3, requiring another 125 in 23 overs. What's going on over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground then? Over at Tingkwong Road Recreation Ground in the other Div 1 Sunday Elite game, Pakistan Elite putting on 203. USRC Vagabonds 84 for 5 in the 25th, so lots of work to do for the Vagabonds if they want to win that one as well. Over here we've got a change in bowling, right arm round the wicket it'll be. It is the man who, if the Asqua Little Saiwan JKN team win today, they can thank this man, and he's 76 in the first innings, Ibrahim Muhammad. Now he's going to try to just solidify that man of the match award by taking a few wickets as well. Gets a leading edge. A few changes to the field. Gives himself some room, gets it into a bit of a gap, so a single to Daniel Bakari brings Wakas back on strike. Muhammad again, right in the block hole, chopped out by Barkat, straight out to a fielder, lurking on the ropes, a deep square leg. Brings the left-handed Bakari back on strike. They also have a deep square leg and deep point in place. Just dribbles that through backward point. Shorter, faster, it's in the air, but there's no one down there. It's going to bounce once over the rope for 4. I'm going to have to go back through the history books to find out the last time a boundary was scored. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. Maybe the 18th over was the last time we saw a boundary from Taran Lungani. Exciting times. Now into the 28th. It's what we like to see for the Templars if they want any chance of getting this reasonably low total of 175. It'll have to be a lot more of that. Full. Hit straight to Moniada. End the over, 6 off it. Templars 56 for 3. Have a look at the Manhattan. It's not a pretty Manhattan. It wasn't a pretty Manhattan for Little Saiwan either, to be honest. Highest scores of only 11 further in the innings. So far, 6. That was the equal top score in an over for the Templars after 28 overs. They've had 3 overs of 6. A lot of overs of nothing. Right, Tanvir to continue. Tanvir has now bowled 3 overs, none for 8. Oh, there's double gardening going on. Both Wakas and Daniel down in the middle. The shadows get longer here at Kowloon Cricket Club. The shades now just made it for Wakas into the leg side circle with square leg. Won't be long until it gets over the pitch. Tanvir, Wakas tried to put that somewhere. I think it's come off his upper arm. Tanvir either asking him if he's okay or telling him don't try to hoik me over the fence. Moni Adar having a chat as well. Tanvir. And again to Wakas after striking him on the body, I believe. This time just drops it to point, no run. Not sure, again, what the Templars are going to get to do to get these runs. Getting pinned down by Tanvir at one end, pinned down by the slower bowlers at the other end. Moni Dar still got another 4 overs in him. DJ Rao still got 5. Rajab Hussain, who took a wicket, he's got 7 overs left. There's going to be some panic batting at some point if they don't start getting the run rate moving. Oh, he's guided it to slip, but it's been just put down. I'm going to say that's a chance. It carried. I'll have a look at the replay, but that one carried. Wakas literally hit it to the player there. I don't know if you know the slip was in place or what. He's just guided it there. Bang. Yeah, tough chance. Right on the toes, right at the ground, but he got there. Just didn't hold. Wakas dropped on 4. Bakari dropped on 0. We'll see where that really popped up, but safely for Wakas. He's having a torrid time of it this over, Wakas. Tried to go big early and got hit on the body. Guided one to slip. That one popped up, but nobody in close. One in there is lurking, but not lurking close enough for that to carry. And again, Tanvir, and that one will carry, and that one will be held. Redemption for the first slip. Wakas bucket falls. That's the 4th wicket to fall for the Templars. 56 for 4. Pretty much identical to what he did earlier in the over. Guided it straight. And now we're in all sorts of trouble. Also, whoever's coming into bat wasn't ready. It's the captain, Jay Davidson, coming in. Perhaps he falsely hoped that Bakari and Buckup were going to put on a big partnership to win this game, but he's now slowly come to the middle with his team in a world of strife. 56 for 4. In reality, 56 for 5 with Bimsaria hurt. Sonny, I can see him over there. He's still walking around, clutching his back. Can't see any way how he's going to be able to come back out. Still another 119 runs required. And it's not just the wickets falling, the runs just are not flowing. Jay Davidson at the crease. Tanvir gets his first wicket, toiled away well into his 4th over. Two slips in place now. Nanjay Rao coming into the circle at square leg. He's still coming in. How close will he come? Very close. Still coming in. He's going around. Just in a little position. You can just see his shadow off to the right. He's there for a catch. Beats Davidson. Tanvir down. He doesn't know how that didn't hit the wickets. Hit the bat. Why wasn't it a catch? But he got a wicket. And a wicket maiden it was too. 29 overs done. Templars 56 for 4. Over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, Vagabonds now 90 for 7. Hard to see how the Vagabonds are going to get there now. Hassan Nawaz with 2 wickets, Manjinder Singh with 2 wickets, Tanvir with 1, Muhammad Waheed with 1, Hafiz Khan with 1. Everyone sharing the wickets over there at Ting Kwong Road for Pakistan Elite. Back here, little Saiwan right on top. Muhammad continuing. Man who took the catch, the man who made the runs. He's the one who took the catch. He's the one that dropped the catch off Waqas Bakat, and then he's one that took the catch off Waqas Bakat. So even when he does something wrong, he redeems himself today. Can do no wrong. It's going to be lofted over the top of everything. It's going to be a couple of bounces for 4. All right, aggression from Daniel Bakari. The replay, it was floated up in the slot. Given the treatment, everyone inside the circle, they've pushed back a bit now, both off and on. Got a player out on the deep point, deep mid-wicket boundaries, but mid-on and mid-off have floated right back, sort of halfway between the ropes and the circle. That's a faster one, so just pushed to Manir Dar. Runs there for Bakari, just the single out to DJ Rao. 1 ball remaining in the 30th. Thirty overs done. Templars 61 for 4. Still need another 114. Tanvir will continue. Wicket maiden in his last. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 8. Lots of catching positions in place for the left-handed Bakari. Comes forward to it. Just to drop it onto the leg side. While Rupa Singh's standing back at the moment. Bakari's got a little bit more leeway to shuffle forward. Wrapped on the thigh pad. No real appeal for LBW. Little Saiwan yet to register a win this year, though they've only played one game, and that was against who we expect to be top of the table. That's coming our way. Didn't get all of it, only just landed outside the circle, but we'll get 2 runs. More aggression from Bakari. Yeah, Little Saiwan played a game against the Scorpions, got spanked. At the moment, the Templars are top of the table and getting schooled by Little Saiwan. Yes, Templars are missing some players. Yes, Little Saiwan are missing some players. Perhaps Little Saiwan are missing less players than the Templars, but you've got to play who you got. At the moment, good bowling from all at Little Saiwan. Tanvir in again. Bakari gets down on one knee, tries to drive it. Just manages to go to mid-off for a single. Brings the captain, Jay Davidson, on strike to face the final couple of deliveries. Perhaps with Davidson coming out, the word's gone out to Bakari. We need to pick this run rate up. Which is very true, because it's starting to head towards a runner ball and sitting at about a run every 3 balls. Another dot ball. 3 off this over so far. Tanvir to Davidson. That pitched halfway down and then did very little else. Stayed about shin height through to the keeper. That's the end of the 31st. Templars 64 for 4. Still requiring another 111 runs for victory. Dhananjay Rao. Is he going to have a bowl from the bowling club end? It very much looks like it. So Ibrahim Muhammad out of the attack after 2 overs. Going with pace from both ends. Dhananjay Rao, 5 overs, 1 made, none for 17 so far. Bowling to Bakari. Bakari comes down to pitch. That's been absolutely belted. 2 bounces into the signboard over at deep cover for 4. Bakari's looking good. He's being aggressive and not getting pinned down like the batters did earlier. Maybe he's undoing later on, but he's up to 21 now already. He's not going to let Rao dictate. Once Rao got in return. Cut off by a very acrobatic Captain Monieda. Almost did a cartwheel to stop that one. Man can do anything and everything. Say he's still got 4 overs left as well. How many's DJ got left? He's got 4 after this one. He's going to take a single. Well run. Means Davidson's going to face DJ Rao. Yet to get off the mark. Jay Davidson face 4 deliveries. Guess if Daniel's going to be the aggressor, Jay needs to survive Left to bat, Ash Caddy, Dash Vora, Mitch Shah. That could be it. And of course, Sonny still trying desperately to walk off that injury, but I don't think it's going to happen. Nice off the middle of the bat. Who does it go to? Man of the moment, Moni Adar. He knows how to put himself in the right spot. It's Moni Adar. The ball is going to him regularly. Also, Hasnan Kiani to bat, and I'm looking across and he's padded up, so he might be coming in next. Chopped it out. Oh, this is going to be run out. No, he didn't glove it. Did not glove it, Rupert Singer. Oh, Davidson gets a life on 0 as well. Remember, Bakari got a life on 0 and he's up to 22 now, but he was out. If Rupert Singer had gloved it, he just couldn't get back on the right side of the stumps for where the throw came in, so. Demonstrating with colour about where the throw came in. Anyway, Davidson survives. And he gets out. No, not out. Umpire Artin Sharma says he didn't hit it. Moni Adar says he did. Or maybe he says it didn't carry. Either way, at the moment, it's a dot ball to end the over. Let's have a look. See if we manage to capture it. So, we definitely gloved it, so it wasn't given not out for drop catch. So umpire Artin Sharma said he didn't hit it. Davidson survives. 32 overs done. KCC Templars 69 for 4, still requiring another 106 for victory. Tanvir Ahmed to continue from the pavilion end. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 11. The now aggressive Daniel Bakari on strike. While runs are required, Daniel might want to stop the singles mid-over and try to take one on the 5th or 6th ball, I'd suggest. That's just me, Coach Aaron. Tanvir to Bakari. Can't do much with that. Only 5 or so minutes to the next drinks break, I guess. Well, 15 overs since the last drinks break. A little slower with the pace attacks in. I think we took the last drinks break around 2:43. Tanvir, Bakari, bit of bottom hand. Can't, yes, a diving effort, but stops 4. They just get the single. Rajab Hussain doing the heroics there, because not only did that save 4, it brings Jason Davidson on strike. What happened there, Tanvir? Ball fell out before you could deliver it. Davidson either has to survive 4 deliveries or try to find somewhere to get some runs as well. There's an absolute paddock on the leg side between a short square leg and a wide mid-off. That's where he's gone. Watch out. Ball coming. Oh, it just falls inside the ropes. It was just some small child near the ropes. I was just throwing a warning. Again, it was Rajab Hussain cutting that one off just inside the ropes. Now pushing Dhananjay Rao back to the mid-wicket rope. Now there is a literal paddock to get a single on the leg side. That's driven hard, flat. Did that go all the way for 6? No, just a 4. Must have been just inside the rope. It didn't get above head height, but it was absolutely crunched. I said either Davidson needs to find a way to survive or find some runs, and he's decided he's going to find runs. He's found 6 in 2 deliveries. Watch this. Just crunched. Tanvir rolling his wrist over it a little bit, put it in the slot. Davidson ate it up. 2 balls remaining in the 33rd. And that 4 means that there's less than 100 runs required for victory. 99 runs required for Templars victory. This time punched to point, no run. Going to go the distance. Going to need to get 6 or 7 and over, and 7 this over. Been very handy for the Templars. It's bottom hand, but it's not going to carry. Gets away with it. It was popped up. Didn't carry to Keller. You can see on the screen there. I said we were close to the drinks break. We're very close to the drinks break. We're at the drinks break. So we'll have a quick look at the batting and bowling cards, then take a break. Batting card, bit ugly for the Templars, to be honest. Taran Langani was looking good. Slow but good, 26 off 85s until he was run out by Munir Dar. Sunny Bimsaria has a lower back issue, so he went out after hitting a 4. Samad Khan did not get going. He was caught behind off the bowling of Rajab Hussain. Chris Carter also caught behind off the bowling of Munir Dar. Daniel Bakari still out there. He's on 23. He was dropped on 0, so 23 extra runs that shouldn't be there. Wakas Buckout out for 4, and the captain, Jay Davidson, not out on 6. Having a look at the bowling card for Little Saiwan. Dhananjay Rao, 6 overs, 1 maidens, none for 22. Rajab Hussain, 3 overs, 1 for 11. Pick of the bowlers, even though he didn't get a wicket. Seksaria in his first game of cricket here in Hong Kong, 10 overs, 5 maidens, should have been 6. None for 11. Munir Dar also bowling beautifully, 6 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 3. Tanvir Ahmed, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 18. And the man that made the runs, yet to get a wicket, Muhammad, 2 overs, none for 11. We'll have a quick break and we'll be back on the other side of the drinks break for the end of this thrilling game. Cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite Division 1 game between the Templars and Little Saiwan.
G'day, this is Botters from the 8 for 52 podcast. Join us weekly for the news, views and interviews of all things in cricket in Hong Kong. Get us on the podcast, Apple and Spotify, the 8 for 52 podcast, the 8/52 podcast. Join us weekly.
Drinks break over here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Aaron Busch with you. Final session, 17 overs left, 99 runs required to win for the Templars. You'd say 5 more wickets would do it for Little Saiwan. Dhananjay Rao with the ball in hand, left arm over. Takes an easy single on the leg side. Over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground in the other Cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite Division 1 game between Pakistan Association Cricket Club Elite and USRC Vagabonds. Never in doubt for Pak Association. Bowled the Vagabonds all out for 100, 103 run victory in the end. All out for 100 in the 31 overs. 4 wickets for Ehsan Nawaz. So there's a win for Pak Elite. That will be their second win of the year. That's driven hard. That's going for 4. Nobody's even bothering to chase that one as it races into the scoreboard. Davidson getting aggressive. Currently, with this game still in limbo, Pakistan Association Cricket Club Elite go top of the table with that win. That's their second win of the season. Vagabonds stay winless on the bottom of the table. Of course, if the Templars win this, they will go and remain top of the table. Still need another 94 runs. Edge dropped. Another drop catch. Rupa Singha this time. Had to dive to his right. We'll have a look at the replay. They thought they had Davidson caught behind last over, but it was not out. And this one was definitely out if it stayed in the gloves. Almost flew to first slip. Got it on the tip of the fingers there, Rupa Singha. Down it went. Davidson dropped on 10. Bakari dropped on 0. And bowling's been impeccable, but some of the catches, not so much for Little Saiwan. Jason decides, I'm not going to swing at that one this time. There you go, you can see runs to win. Just lower than balls remaining. 94 off 98. Forget that wicket's in hand, it's actually 5. Unless there's only 1 or 2 runs required, perhaps Sonny will limp back out to the middle. Yorker length outside off. Jason plays over the top of it. Another dot. 3 dots since that boundary. Shade almost made it all the way across. It's made it to the Astro. Whip that for 6. Or maybe 4. What's the call? Rupa Singha says 4. So must have just landed inside the rope. It was picked up beautifully off the pads. 9 runs off the over. Watch this. Opening batter stuff from Davidson. Just flicked it off the pads beautifully for another boundary. That's his 3rd boundary. End of the over. 16 overs remain. 90 runs required. Now Daniel Bakari on strike. 24 off 36. But he's been getting more aggressive as it goes on. Tanveer Ahmed to continue. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 18. And there it is. Talking of aggressive, 1 bounce. Just over the rope. Just inside the rope, I should say. Like another one that was only within a metre of the rope for going for 6. Just eased on this one. Said he's starting to get aggressive. And he's hit that, as you can see. As it bashes into the sight screen in our camera. just to the right of the man who dropped him on 0. Just to rub salt in the wound. Tanvir again. This time they'll take an easy single at least on the leg side, maybe 2. No. Just the single. And the way Jason's hitting the ball, apart from that drop catch in the last over, we'll ignore that. Jason's hitting the ball very nicely and scoring as well. Up to 90. Got a deep mid-wicket. Deep extra cover. And very wide fine leg. Also deep third. Protecting anything going through the gully region. And then they're pushing a wide mid-on down to a wide long-on position to the left of our commentary position. And bringing the fine leg up into the circle. Almost ready. Tanvir will continue. Davidson defends. Three balls remaining in the 35th. Guided straight to point, no run. A wicket any time in the next few overs would put Little So On in the box seat if these two can continue for the Templars. Say they're a lot better chance of winning than they were 5 overs ago even. Certainly 10 overs ago. 25 over mark, they weren't even at 50. Tanvir to Davidson. Jumped up on him, but doesn't carry back to the bowler. Another dot. Got the 5 runs they almost require, and then it's been good bowling from Tanvir. Throw 3 dot balls back. It's not quite 6 runs and over required, but it's getting close. You can see there, 85 off 91. Tanvir will have 3 overs left after this. We know Munir Dar's got 4 and been unplayable today. Won't take a run there, so 5 off it. 35 overs done. Templars 90 for 4. 85 more runs required for victory. Change of bowler from the bowling club end. It is Suleiman Butt coming into the attack for his first bowl of the day. Be bowling to Daniel Bakari, 29 off 38, 4 fours. And I said he's been aggressive, hit a 4 off the first ball at the last over. And a single, and then Davidson saw out the rest of the over, so got a deep square leg. Somebody down on the boundary near cow corner, but he just trickles that around on the leg side for a single. Fielders it now for the right-hander. Deep mid-wicket, deep point, long on, long off on the ropes. And there's going to be work to do for that deep square leg. Not going to cut it off. Into the boarding for 4. It was loose delivery from Butt. Davidson got down on it, flicked it forward. Knew that player was standing at deep square legs, so pushed it in front of him. And then now they're going to shuffle him around a bit more to protect that area. Full toss, not swacked. That one's hit the pitch, slapped away. DJ Rowley out there on the ropes, so it'll just be a single. Got the 6 they needed this over. 3 balls remaining. This partnership 40 off 40, going at a run a ball. Gives himself room, punches it to the right, left of Moni Adar. Long off, runs around, keeps it to a single. Davidson back on strike, 19 of 22. Rare dot this over. 7 off it so far, 1 ball remaining. Oh, just guided through slip. Deliberate shot, no run in it though. Davidson sent back by Bakari. That's the end of the 36th. Templars 97 for 4. 78 more runs for victory. I'll say it now. If the Templars get up today, it'll be the most unlikely of victories. But here's the man who may, well, it's a Nathan Kellett bowling. I thought Munir Dar might be bringing himself on, but I think Nathan Kellett's got the cap. I don't know who's bowling actually. Rajab Hussain it is with the cap off there. Yeah, you can see Rajab Qureshi on the back of his shirt. Rajab Hussain in the system. He's bowled well as well. 3 overs, 1 for 11. Munir Dar really is going to keep himself for the death overs unless he injured himself in those first 6 overs. You'd think he'd bowl. Given he's bowled 6 overs, 1 for 3. Got a deep mid wicket. Nobody around the square leg area. Deep third, and now first off, Rajab pulled out of the first delivery, and now Daniel's pulled out because staff members from KCC have decided to wander behind the sight screen with no interest of the fact that there's a game of cricket going on. Rather annoying. Bad enough when the public does it. All right, let's try this over again. Round the wicket. Daniel comes down and he puts it pretty much where those staff members were walking, right up there on the brickwork for 6. Shuffled down the pitch, got to the slot and put it over the top of Long Island's head. Well worth the wait. That brings the 100 up for the Templars. 103 for 4. Bang, says Daniel. Thank you. Daniel Bakari, 37. Partnership, 47. 100 runs up for Templars. So 72 runs required for victory in a touch under 14 overs. Rajab again, guided out to Rao. Just the single. They've got the 7 they require off this over. Right-handed Davidson. Rajab Hussain will go back over the wicket. No slip in place. Munir Dar lurking down at the long-on boundary, just near the pavilion. Pushed onto the leg side. Easy runs to square leg. Callett Fields just about throws the ball into umpire Hutton's head. Realises he was in the way and pulled out of the throw, which is why it's now dribbling across the pitch. And now the throw comes in and almost hits the other umpire. Not deliberate. No malice in it. Now brings Bakari back on strike. Rajab Hussain around the wicket to Daniel Bakari. Just eases it onto the leg side, and that is the 50 partnership up between these two. Daniel Bakari, Jason Davidson. 50 runs off 47 deliveries, 7 fours, 1 6, and pretty much exactly what the Templars required at this time. Anything else, they were probably out of it. These two putting a fine partnership together. 30 runs for Bakari, 20 for Davidson. Sharing it evenly. Short, trying to lure Davidson into firing it to DJ Rao on the ropes, but he was clever enough to just pull it around inside square for a single. 9 runs off this over already. Sure, I don't need to remind Little Saiwan, but Daniel Bakari was dropped on 0. He's now put together a 50-run partnership with his captain. 68 runs required for victory. Slashed. Just the single. End of the over. Templars 108 for 4, requiring another 67 runs for victory. It's quite remarkable that the run rate for the Templars is still under 3. But the way they're scoring now, it doesn't really matter. 5.15 runs required per over. 13 overs remain. 67 runs required. Suleiman Butt continuing from the bowling green end. Leg buys. It was an appeal for LBW, but for the left-hander, that must have been very down leg. .66 off 77. The innings break, I didn't think this game was going to go this long at all. Halfway through this run chase, I didn't think the Templars were going to get close at all. As it is, he might go the distance and it might be very, very tight. They want to spin a bit, Suleiman. Mason played over the top of it. My concern for the Templars is Monier Dar, who could quite easily come on and take another 4 wickets. At the moment, runs are reasonably free, not so much off Butts over so far. Just the 1 leg by. Head thrown up in the air by Jay Davidson. Pushes it on the leg side now. Easy single. Deep mid-wicket runs in to field. Bakari back on strike, 40 off 43. I don't know if there's bat on that. If it is, it's 4 runs to Daniel, or if it's a wide. And 4 runs So it's 5 runs. Even better. Has to be re-bowled. It was a decent over until then, just the 2 runs coming from it. Now 7 runs coming from it. Costly. Said earlier on that extras for the little Saiwan minuscule. Now they've up to 9. 5 of them coming from that last delivery. More runs to square leg. 8 runs off the over, 38 done. Templars 116 for 4, 59 off 72, you can see on the screen. Run rate required now down underneath 5. Look at the partnerships. It's a good one between Lungani and Carter, but this is the one that matters. Ricari and Davidson. 60 runs now. There's been chances, there's been dropped catches, but they've survived, these two. Put the Templars in a winning position. Monty Adar's not happy. Kick in the dirt. Not sure what that was all about, but Rajab Hussain will continue from the pavilion end. 4 overs, 1 for 22 so far. He's got plenty of overs left, can bowl right through basically. Just picks the gap between cover and point. Out to Rao again for a single. Adar goes back to the rope. Kellett's in it. Short mid-wicket. Goes over his head. No, that one goes over the umpire's head. I was going to say if he goes over Kellett's head, he'll get 4, but that one hit pretty much straight to DJ Rao on the ropes, so just the single. $11 off the last Rajab over. Costly for little Saiwan. So far just 2 singles. Around the wicket. And that's the spot I was about to point out. There is no one at square leg. So Bakari's just found that spot perfectly. Knew that there was no one there. There was a deep mid-wicket. There's fine legs up inside the circle. So easiest of runs, races away into the signboard. Beautiful stroke for 4. He moves to 46 off 47. Hussain guided straight to backward point, no run there. 6 off the over so far. 2 balls remaining in the 39th. Rajab tries to beat that point fielder, he does, but they've still got DJ down there on the ropes covering, so just a single. 1 ball remaining in the 39th. Like a slower ball from Rajab. Once again, DJ Rao does the fielding, a single. 39 overs done. 124 for 4, 51 required. Partnership up to 68. Now it looks like Manir is going to pull the trigger and bring himself back into the attack. He's going to bowl from the bowling green end this time. He bowled absolutely beautifully from the pavilion end, normally the preferred pace attack end. Now he's going to have a go from the bowling club end. A reminder, he is bowled 6 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 3. This will be the crunch time. What happens here will dictate how this game ends. If Manir pins the batters down and or can get a couple of wickets, little Saiwan are still in this. If Davidson and Bakari can battle through and score big, then it's there for the Templars to win. There's no one behind square on the leg side. Manir won't want to drift down leg on Jason. That's exactly where he was trying to hit it to. Fortunately, he came off the toe of the bat instead of the face. He knows it. They've done it deliberately, I'm sure. There's a square leg inside the circle and then nobody behind square. Gets a big leading edge. It just spins to gully. This is what happened when he bowled his first 6 overs. Just could not get him away. Built up the pressure. It's a full toss. Got a lot less than it deserved. 3 dots. Make it 4. Said if they can score off the other bowlers, then they might be able to survive through and still get there, but 4 more 3.5 overs of dot balls. It's going to put some pressure on. It's working so far. 5 dot balls to start with. Gives himself room. Belts it, but of course, just waiting out there on the ropes. Dhananjay Rao. A single to end the over. 40 done, 10 remain. 50 exactly to win. Plenty of wickets in hand. Though not necessarily plenty of recognised batters remaining, but still people that can score runs. As I said, Hasnan Kiani's padded up. Mitch Shah's padded up. No sign of Sunny though. Dhananjay Rao going to have a bowl again from the pavilion end where he started. Rajab Hussain, been a little expensive. 5 overs, 1 for 30. Has a rest. DJ Rao, 7 overs, got 3 left. 1 maiden, none for 31. You expect that Davidson and Bakari are going to have to attack DJ. Around the wicket. Tries to guide it behind point, but manages to hit it straight to point. .50 off 59. Rao to Davidson. Angling in, good delivery. crowd watching from the pavilion. You can hear them enjoying the cricket. A bit nervy for the KCC supporters. Hoping their team can bring it home. Rao to Davidson again. Again cramps him, but they're going to take the quick single. You can see the stumps light up, but that was Rupa Singh taking the stumps off, not the ball. So Makari safely home. And now it'll be left arm to left bat. So over the wicket for DJ. Makari 47 off 49. Davidson's been chewing up some balls there. You can see 26 off 40 now. Now, the aggressive big hitting, Daniel Bakari. They've got, I was about to say they got 6 outside the circle, but now they've got 5. Bakari came dancing down the pitch, but bottom edged it into the dirt, straight down for a single. Davidson signalling for more something. Face wipe, gloves, whatever that means. Gloves and face wipe, I don't know. Find out when it comes out at the end of the over. 2 balls remaining in the 41st. There's the shot he was looking for. Getting it behind point, slashed away, 4 runs. Beautiful stroke. He'd been practicing it and hitting it to point. That time he knew he got it behind point, but just behind point, so therefore deep third couldn't cut it off, and a valuable boundary. This was a really good stroke from Davidson. The placement was perfect. So that deep third's now come even squarer, basically running straight through from a gully from the batter. Which means there's no protection behind the keeper for any edge. Full, driven down to long off for a single. 7 off the over. Templars 132 for 4. 43 required, 54 balls remain. 5 wickets in hand and 1 injured Sunny Bimsaria. Now we'll find out. It was a towel to wipe his face. I can read Jay Davidson's sign language. He's got a towel. He's drenched in sweat. So he's having a quick drink, some fresh gloves. Wipe the face down. See them there. 12th man Will Welch runs off with said towel and old gloves. Maniadar to continue. He's got 3 overs left. 7 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 4. Just impossible to play today. Probably deserved more wickets. I think Bakari was dropped off Munir's bowling for 0, wasn't he? Ouch. That was at the end of his 6th over. Straight down the throat. Mid-on. 48 runs later for Bakari. He's at the non-strikers. Jay Davidson on strike, 31 off 41. We have him 31 off 42. Munir around the wicket to the right-hander. And again, might just be much like Sexaria. Templars are just going to have to see off Dar. Doesn't bowl loose balls. Probably went to the wrong end there. Jason was a little slow off the mark. Daniel was quick through, so gets the single. And now it'll be the left arm to the left hand of Bakari. Looks like he's going to bowl around the wicket to the left-hander as well. Going over the wicket. zipped it through. Another dot ball. There's no one in front of square on the leg side inside the circle. That is going to give Bakari the single, which he gets. This might be wise. Perhaps Munir Dar thinks he's got a better chance of picking up Jay Davidson, the right-hander. Bakari moves to 49. Full on the toes, whipped through a gap. There's work to do for long on and mid-wicket. They just get the single. There's probably two in that, but Bakari will hold the strike. One ball remaining in the 42nd. 40 to win off 49. They're going to give Daniel the single here on the leg side if anything strays onto the pads, because there is, again, no one inside the circle between leg gully and cover going around past the bowler, and he gets the single. 4 off the over. Outrageous. 50 runs up for Daniel Bakari. Oh, little so one won't want to see that up on the scoreboard, but it is a very well played 50 off 53 for Daniel Bakari. Exactly what the Templars needed after he was dropped. He's no holds barred. Got to Templars back into this game. He's held the strike now. He'll be facing Dhananjay Rao. 39 runs required off 48 deliveries. Approaching 4:30 p.m. here in Hong Kong. 4:28 p.m. at the moment. 8 overs remaining. We're probably going to go right up past 5 p.m. Bouncer, short, coming my way, but it's not going to go all the way to the rope. Going to get 2. Gusts blow again across the ground. Two more valuable runs for the Templars. I think we've only seen 1-6 today hit out our way, and that was in the little so-one innings, which went up to our right. No one else has made the boundary yet. Daniel tries again, plays underneath it. There was a cliffhanger here yesterday in the Saturday Championship game. A tied game in the last over. 115 apiece. Umpire out in the middle at the moment. John Prakash was the umpire in that game and had to give the final wicket out to tie the game. LBW. He'll be hoping it doesn't come down to that again today. Doesn't need back-to-back stresses. And Jay Rao to Bakari. Goes not that big. That could be a chance. It's going to be a very good chance. That's a brilliant catch. Absolutely brilliant catch to dismiss Daniel Bakari. He's out for 52. Running back behind point. It's a shame you only see him hit it. You won't see the catch because it was absolutely spectacular. I thought it was going to land safely. Running back and diving away from the pitch, backwards, caught it on the ground. It's the man again. Ibrahim Muhammad, the one that scored all the runs, now taking catches. Absolute screamer. 52. Could be a match-winning innings there from Daniel Bakari after being dropped on 0. Ibrahim Muhammad made no mistake though. Honestly, if someone had a video camera out or a phone on that one, it's one of the great catches. Well, that's made things interesting. Templars, 138 for 5. Is it Mitch Shah coming out? Or is it? I don't think it's Hasnat. It could be. I do think it's Mitt. Mitch Shah will come out next, we believe.
Can you pull this towards me so I can get it? Pull this towards me so I can
Yeah, 100% Mitch Shah joining his captain. Still need another 37 runs for victory. They've really got 4 wickets in hand because Sonny unlikely to take the pitch. Hasnan Kiani still padded up, as is, oh, that's Daniel Bakari sitting there resting with pads on. Dash Vora not yet padded up, but that's the first wicket for Dhananjay Rao, toiled away today. 8.5 overs, 1 for 40. Be bowling to Mitch Shah. Gets rid of the left-right combination as well. Oh, popped up on Shah. Nasty first delivery. For the little side one, JKN, what it is another dot. Just the 2 runs off this over so far. Wrapped on the pads, big appeal, finger goes up, Mitch Shah doesn't last very long, out second ball for a duck. And the 6th wicket falls for the Templars. Double wicket over from Dhananjay Rao with 1 ball still remaining. Templars 138 for 6. Angling into the leg stump there, Mitch Shah. He was less than convinced, but Mitt has to go. And I'm assuming that will bring Hasnan Kiani to the crease. That it does. Hasnan Kiani next in. To join his skipper. Somebody's got to do a job with Jason Davidson to get this team over the line. It's a grind. 138 for 6. In all reality, 138 for 7 with no Sonny Bimsari to be seen. Like I said, it's only a few runs in it. Sonny might have to limp back out. But I still don't see him over there anywhere. Yes, I do. I can see him right now, still holding his back. So that doesn't seem likely. Nicely played. First ball, going to get off the mark. Just punched it down to mid-on. Been in good form with the ball and the bat. Has done Kiani in the Saturday Championship, which is why he's got the call-up today for Sunday Elite Division 1. That's the end of the 43rd over. The Templars 139 for 6. You can see on your screen. 36 off 42. 5.14 runs per over required in the final 7. Manidar will continue. He's still got 2 overs left. These two will have to survive 12 deliveries from Manidar. It was expensive last over. Went for 4. Doubled his runs. He was 1 for 4. Now he's 1 for 8. Slip in place. Deep cover did make the wicket. And there's a big appeal for LBW, and the finger goes up. Another wicket falls. There it is. The magic of Moni Adar. Hasnan Kiani doesn't survive very long. He just gets out for 1. 7 down. Templars 139 for 7. Get the replay to work properly this time so we can see that dismissal. Ash Caddy coming to the crease. The two opening bowlers for the Templars now out in the middle, having to do it with the willow. Templars may not survive to the end of Moni Adar's 10 over spell at this rate. He is bowling incredibly well. Left-handed Ash Caddy, left-handed Moni Adar, so Moni will go over the wicket. Short but punched straight to the cover fielder. Still shuffling the field on Adar, even though nobody can manage to get bat on ball. That's a nice stroke. Get the single, get off the mark for Ash Caddy. Fuller from Dar, so Ashley just pushing it. Davidson back on strike, 33. It's his job now to lead the Templars right into the tail order after Caddy. Dar. Tangle between Moni Adar and Ash Caddy. Bit of joking argy-bargy. Brings Caddy back on strike. Just the single so far. Too fast, tried to whip it away, but another dot wicket. Successful over for Dar. Successful over for Little Saiwan. Templars 141 for 7. Needing another 34 runs off 36 balls now. It's moving towards a runner ball. Tanveer Asval back into the attack. Tanveer Asval. He was playing at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground today. Tanveer Ahmed is what I mean. Tanveer, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 23. 3 overs remain in his spell. Tanvir. Bottom edged by Davidson. Misses the wickets, but no run. Tanvir starts with a dot, 34 off 35. Pops up on Davidson, but he just pushes it onto the leg side, gets a single, 33 off 34. Tanvir rolling the changes, moving his captain, Monier Dar, into cover position for the left-hander. .34 balls left. Swatted high in the air, nobody there, so just the single. Breaking news, I can report Sunny Bimsaria has the pads on. So if required, it looks like he is going to hobble out. He had a hot pack or a cold pack on just before he put the pads on, so he's in a lot of pain. But he does have the pads on. Whether they send Sunny out next or Dash, we'll see. The Templars, these two out in the middle, will hopefully get them there. But with Bakari back, the runs have dried up. Short. There's just singles. They're giving them all the singles they like, really. Slightly dangerous because they only need a run of ball, but 3 off this over so far. 2 balls remaining in the 45th. Comes Tanvir to Caddy. Hits it straight to Monier Dar. No run. Just the 3 off the over so far. 2 balls remaining. And it's now exactly a runner ball. 31 off 31. Slower ball always. Caddy was through that halfway down the pitch before it got near him. Dot ball, good delivery. Only 3 coming from Tanvir Ahmed's 8th over. 45 done. Templars 144 for 7. 31 required off 30 now. Davidson and Caddy chat in the middle. This will be Monier Dar's final over. They survive this, then they will face the DJ Rao's got 1 over left. Rajab Hussein's got 5. Tanvir's still got 2. He'll bowl out likely, and then it's either Suleiman or Ibrahim Muhammad, who have been going for 5.5 and 7. Templars firstly need to survive this over from Moniadar. How that missed everything, but I'm not sure how. Hit away on the offside for a single. Caddy back on strike. Caddy swats it out onto the offside, but only for a single. 3 off the over. 2 off the over so far. Just trickled down behind leg. Get another single or leg by. Just pops up, no run. Good dot ball. Most importantly, for the Templars, this will be the last delivery of Moniadar's spell. 10 overs, 4 maidens, 2 for 13 in the end. Get through for a single. Well bowled, Captain Moniadar. He's bowled out now. Tanvir Ahmed to continue. 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 26. 27 off 24 now. It's getting away from the Templars. Caddy wanted to go for tip and run. Bold move, hitting it straight to Moniadar. He's already got a run out today. Caddy's got to figure out, he's going up 4 off 11. He's going to have to figure out how to score some runs for the Templars if they are to win. They're covering the boundaries pretty well. Behind square on the leg side. All very fine down leg. Tried to get it around a deep square leg, but punched it out to mid wicket instead. It's almost a deep square there. They've put someone on the boarding. .27 off 23. Davidson on strike now. He's hit 5 fours so far. Might need to start going over the rope. Wants to get this home. Tanvir to Davidson. Tries to go big, does go big over the top of DJ's head. He'd have to be 10 foot tall to catch that one. Straight into the side screen. Said he had to go for 6, and he does. Dhananjay Rao really tried to catch that one, but leapt in the air. Hands were probably 10 foot up. Probably need to be another 10 foot up. He's picked that up well, straight into the side screen. Right, 20 off 21 now. That helps. 150 up for the Templars. Not that that matters about anything. Getting 20 more runs does. Tanvir Ahmed, Jason Davidson. Short, whacked. No, nobody there. That's going for 4. Picked the gap perfectly. Hit 10 runs off 2 balls, and all of a sudden the Templars are back in the prime position. This game is seesawing. Little Saiwan managed to get the run rate up well over 1 a ball. Jason Davidson has taken care of that in 2 deliveries. Granted, it's a little loose bowling from Tanvir Ahmed. He's coming in again. We'll take at least a single. Caddy's looking for 2. Davidson not interested. Caddy will just need to survive the last ball of Tanvir Ahmed's 9th over. So far 12 off it, 15 to win off 19 deliveries. One ball left of the 47th. 160 for 7. Jay Davidson down the non-striker's end, now up to 48. They're going to take the single. Caddy flying through. 161 for 7, 3 overs remain, 14 runs required. It's an interesting choice. I thought perhaps Davidson would retain the strike, but no. Looks very much like Dhananjay Rao is going to bowl. He's got the hat off. He's only got 1 over left, which means somebody's going to have to bowl the final over. But DJ is going to bowl now. The left armour has bowled 9 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 41. 14 to win. Sonny might have the pads on, but Dash Vora has the helmet and gloves on, so I don't think Sonny's coming out next. I don't think he's coming out unless absolutely necessary. Moment. What's this partnership up to? 22 off 23. Good job from the opening bowlers for the Templars. Dhananjay Rao over the wicket. Tip and run stuff, perfect. Caddy gets the single. Davidson gets the strike. 13 off 17. Is Dhananjay going to go around the wicket to the right-hander or continue over the wicket? At the moment it looks like he's going to continue over the wicket. If you're watching live on KCC YouTube, we've switched to this camera from behind the batter as there's a massive lag from camera 2 which you can see down the end there on that other sight screen. I can't call the game because it's out by about 3 seconds. And see what's happening live. We've switched to this camera. That's a big top edge. That's got to be a chance for a catch. Captain Monardar gets underneath it, and the captain, Jason Davidson, goes. He's out for 48. The 8th wicket falls. Drama still here at Kowloon Cricket Club. 13 runs required to win. Only 2 wickets in hand. Davidson out for a very handy 48. Now this makes life very, very interesting. Dash Vora coming to the crease at number 11. Sunny Bimsaria, injured, can barely walk, but he is putting the helmet on. It looks like he's going to bat, if required. 13 off 15. Dhananjay Rao gets his 3rd wicket. 3 for 42 off 9.3. And the number 11, Dash Vora. With the experienced Ashley Caddy. Where are they going to find these 13 runs from? The very experienced and good death bowler that is Dhananjay Rao, steaming in. Now he's going to go around the wicket to Vora. The left arm quick. Big edge through slips, but runs down to deep third. He gets a single, which is important. Brings Caddy back on strike. 2 balls remaining in the 48th. Back over the wicket. Left arm, Dhananjay Rao to the left hand of Ashley Caddy. Gets a big edge. He's going to get 4 for it. That didn't go anywhere near the keeper, even though Dhananjay was pleading with him. Find it went quite a ways to his left. Oh no, it's come off. Rupa Singha. My bad. I thought it went past his left glove, but it's gone straight to him and come off his shin. Gone for 4. All right, final delivery of the 48th. Caddy on strike. This time guides it through the gully slip region for a single, retains the strike. 2 overs remain, 7 runs required. 1.5 wickets in hand. Let's check in on Sonny. Yep, he's fully kitted up. Gloves on, helmet on, pads on, resting very uncomfortably on his bat. Tanvir Ahmed bowling the final over from the pavilion end. It'll be his 10th over. Bowling to Caddy. punched out onto the leg side, but only a single, being Vora back on strike. 6 off 11. Chat between Caddy and Vora. They're bringing most of the field inside the circle for Vora. Probably try to prevent any singles. Of course, could also leak a boundary. Fine leg. Deep square leg. Deep square leg coming in as well. No players in front of square, outside the circle. Solid play. Only defending 7 more runs. 12 balls remaining. The last thing you want is to bleed easy singles. In comes Tanvir. And so Dash tries to go over the top. He's not going to get there. Dhananjay Rao gets the catch. Dash Vora has to go, which means an injured Sunny Bimsaria has to come out to bat if the Templars want to win. Well, another game here at Kowloon Cricket Club coming right down to the wire. 10 balls remaining, 6 runs required. The opening batter, Sunny Bimsaria, comes to the crease. He lasted 2 deliveries at the beginning of the innings. He smashed a 4, and then the back spasm sent him to the floor, and he had to retire hurt. That was all the way back at the 2nd over, was it? It's a long time ago. Now he's back in the 2nd last over. You can see he's holding his bat back right there. That's where it hurts. I doubt he's going to be able to run. So there are options. And just getting all the field perfectly set. Long on, long off. Deep cover. Deep mid-wicket. There's a gap straight towards our commentary position over the top of mid-wicket's head. He tried to go for a run and Ashley sent him back, which made him turn and pivot, which I don't think was good for his back. Nine balls remain, 6 runs to win. Just like yesterday, I should start mentioning it. 5 runs for a tie. Happened yesterday. No reason it can't happen today. That would be quite coincidental. Have to go to the Sultan of Stats to find out the last time that happened, if it does. But at the moment, Tanvir to Sunny. Will get the single. Very slowly, as you can see. The man is in a world of pain. Shows what this team and this win means to Sunny Bimsaria, the fact that he's out there. He almost needs a Zimmer frame. He's that banged up. 5 to win off 8. 1 wicket required for Little So On. And a famous victory here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Giving up plenty of singles on the leg side for Caddy. And no one inside the circle, except for a leg gully. You can see on screen, top of the screen. Only person inside the circle on the leg side. Caddy tries to smash that to the boundary on the leg side. Work to do. It's going to go close. It's just a single. 4 off 7. nervy times for both teams. Doesn't matter if you're a Diasqua Little Saiwan JKN fan or a Kowloon Cricket Club Templars fan. Either way, you've got no nails left at the moment. 4 off 7, 1 wicket in hand. This game could go either way easily. Of course, got to add into the mix an injured Sonny out there as well. Almost set. Sonny in place. Tanvir, bowl his final delivery. It's a dot. 4 off 6, 1 ball, 1 over remaining. Sonny's broken, our computer system's broken. We're going to continue with this camera because camera 2 from the bowling club end is out by about 4 seconds. And that'd be the last thing you'd want to hear as me commentate and find out the game's over before you can see it. So go back to camera 1 after we decide who's bowling. Rajab Hussain has been throwing the ball. Rajab Hussain, 5 overs, 1 for 30. He's gone for 6 and over. Templars require 4. Rajab Hussain, however, also got the big wicket of Samad Khan, caught behind much earlier in the afternoon. It'll be Ash Caddy on strike. Children having tantrums. Nerves aplenty from both fans, from Little Saiwan and Kowloon. Both teams cheering. Caddy, can he be the hero for the Templars? Rajab Hussain steaming in. It's lofted. It's going all the way. 4 runs. Ashley Caddy wins the game. That's the game. The Templars win. Oh, what a shot from Ashley Caddy. 4 runs to win the game. Heartbreak for Little Saiwan. They don't know how that happened, but that's gone all the way. Watch the replay, and then we'll run through some of the batting and bowling cards. Oh, what a game of cricket right down to the 50th over. Oh, it's a pumped Ash Caddy and a pumped Sonny Bimsaria. Mostly pumped that he didn't have to run as he hobbles off the ground very slowly. Well, what a game of cricket we had here at Kowloon Cricket Club today. Kowloon Cricket Club Templars victors in the final over. We'll run through the batting and bowling cards before we finish up today. First, the batting card for the Kowloon Cricket Club Templars. Taran Lungani opened and batted through some very difficult times until he was run out by Munir Dar for 26. Sonny Bimsaria, as you can see, was retired, not out, and then he was not out. He went back out right at the end and saved the innings. 5 runs. Samad Khan out early to Rajab Hussain for 1. Chris Carter, 9 runs until he was caught behind as well off the bowling of Munir Dar. Daniel Bakari dropped on 0. Went on to score 52, and probably that was the winning innings for the Templars until he was caught by Muhammad off the bowling of DJ Rao. Wakas Bakat just managed the 4 runs until he was also caught by Muhammad off the bowling of Tanvir. Jason Davidson, the captain's knock as well, caught by Munir Dar off the bowling of Dhananjay Rao for 48. Mitchar out for a duck on 2 balls, LBW to Munir Dar. Ash Caddy, hero of the day, not out on 18, and Dash Vora tried to go big over the infield and was caught by Dhananjay Rao off the bowling of Tanvir Ahmed. We'll have a look at the bowling card for Little Saiwan, JKN, Dhananjay Rao, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 48. Rajab Hussain, 5.1 overs, no maidens, 1 for 34. Sexaria in his first game in Hong Kong, 10 overs, 5 maidens, none for 11. Great spell of bowling. Also the captain Munir Dar, what a bowling spell that was. 10 overs, 4 maidens, 2 for 13. Tanvir Ahmed bowled out as well, 1 maiden, 2 for 42. Muhammad just bowled the 2 overs, none for 11. And Solomon Butt also 2 overs, none for 14. So that's it from Kowloon Cricket Club. You can see the summary there. the victors today, the Templars, with 5 balls to spare, win by 1 wicket. They will remain top of the table. And unfortunately, the little side one, JKN, go down. That's it for today. Thank you very much for tuning in. Aaron Busch signing off. We'll see you next time here next weekend, next Saturday, for the big Saturday Derby. The Crusaders versus the Tartars will be live from 1 p.m. on Saturday. I'll be down here for that. But until then, Aaron Busch signing off.